Welcome to World Combat Sports. Hello, everyone. This is Scotty White. It's another night of boxing action and mixing it in with a little mixed martial arts on the side. You know what it is. We're going to have a full fight night. Of course, the big hitters on today's main event is going to be Julian Williams versus Jason Rosario. And also on the top ranked side of the house, Alida Alvarez going in there against Atlanta's own Michael Cannonhand Seals. Of course, you know who I'm going for. Don't even try it. It's going to be a mixture of back and forth, once the fights do present themselves. So, be patient. I truly appreciate it. Drop your input down there whenever you feel like it. So on deck, right here for Fox PBC, is Spencer Springs. And Spencer is, shots landed. He has 29 and Springs 11. So if you heard anything about Joey Spencer, he's an upcoming prospect, has a lot of light on him, a lot of potential. So they're keeping a close eye on this young gunner. I'll be going back and forth. As the main card come on for Julian Williams, I'll be switching back and forth between mixed martial arts and boxing for those of you that want to be tuned in. But if you leave some input in here, of course we're going to talk about it. Smash the like button for those of you that's already on deck. Thank you for supporting World Combat Sports. It's always a pleasure. We're on the prelims of most of the cards. The big names still got a moment. Top rank main card with Alvarez and Seals isn't due to come on until 10 p.m. So right now, the cards I'm interested in is the Fox PBC card. It's currently on Fox Channel 5 if you have Dish. And then, the undercard of the UFC 243. But of course, I'll be speaking mostly about boxing tonight. These young prospects is coming up, only 17 years old, up here fighting on these big cards, man, on TV. It just makes me, it just validates my point that some of these fighters that want to have a 10, 15 and 0 record, and they never want to be seen. You know what I'm saying? Until they able to get 20 and 0 or something. I mean, what does that say about the fighter themselves? If you ain't trying to be seen until you don't have enough confidence to be on the big stage, then what are you out here boxing for? Like, I know a boxer be quick to say, well, you ain't the one stepping in the ring, but I'm looking at some of these young warriors are stepping in the ring early. You know what I'm saying? It's do or die. Their confidence level is elevated. They're motivated. They're in the gym training. They're on televised fights. I mean, what more do you want from these guys? Right now, we're in round 5 of 6 between Spencer and Spring. The unofficial scorecards has Spencer 40 to 36 right now. Spencer has a lot of work to do. Still showing, how young he is in the game. The way he goes straight back on in line, really don't pivot out the exit and reset. Nice left hand though from Spencer. I like how he doing a little Philly shoulder roll a little bit, a little Floyd Mayweather-esque. Spencer's Hands are down by his waist. I try to tell people who talk about the fundamentals of boxing. Oh, nice 1-2 on the counter. Wow. He caught Springs coming in and checked him out with a 1-2 exit reset. Nice solid 1-2 combination that scored. His opponent didn't go anywhere though. Still right there in the pocket. Spencer's back up against the ropes. He's fighting off the back foot. Turns Springs into the corner. Fighters clinch. Ref breaks. It's an all right fight, from what it is. Spencer still ahead though. The guy has amazing potential. Very confident in what he's doing in there in the ring. Shout out to Vito Melnicki, out of Philadelphia. I had the opportunity to interview him at the Wilder Luis Ortiz fight last time. 17-year-old, still in school. He's a senior in high school. And cool cat. He was able to get the decision win. Very solid fighter with a lot, work to do, of course, still growing in the game of boxing. But I like to see him on these cards, man. They continue to rotate this kid into the lineup. They continue to get his name out there. Fans are cheering. Vito, Vito, Vito. You know what I'm saying? White Magic is his alias. So look out for him, man. This is the final frame, round 6. Spencer Spring. Eric Spring not active enough. He's just not active enough, man. We can sit here and criticize these fighters all day long, but they're growing in the game. I mean, they're in the square, they're getting ring time, they're earning the experience. Joey Spencer reaches a lot coming in with his chin up. He's gonna have to correct that. He's kind of being predictable when he's going backwards all the way to the ropes. He's sitting on the ropes now. And then he tried to shoot a sneaky right uppercut. I mean, it was just too predictable in what he was trying to do. He had it cocked back. He's not really concealing it or shading with anything. He's stepping in with a right to the body, another right to the body. No lead up with a jab. Spencer left hand landed for Springs. Solid. Right to the nose of Spencer. Spencer's hands is down. He's feinting and everything with his hands down. He's gonna have to correct that when he improves his competition. He may feel good to do it right now with the level of competition he's in there with, but when he improves his tier competition, he's definitely going to get his hands up. Else he might find himself in an ambient nightcap. He's moving backward a lot. I'm not sure what this is. He loves moving back to the ropes, and once his opponent commits to coming in, that's when he tried to shoot the right. Eric Springs, Joey Spencer on deck. Fox PBC. Round 6 of 6, 20 seconds left in the last frame. They have Spencer landing 45, Eric Spring 19. Both of these guys have a lot of work to do, of course. Okay, he hurt Spring right now. Joey Spencer had Spring hurt. He moved in. Spring recovered, landed 2 solid shots to end the fight. So, all that does is exclamate the performance of Joey Spencer getting this decision win. He has some work to do, man. I know he has high praise right now. That's a nice sneaky left uppercut, man, that Joey Spencer landed. And then when he was off balance going to the ropes, Spencer just walked somewhere like Effie Ajagba just did. He just walked over there like he didn't have a sense of urgency, which probably could have had him a knockout, vice him just freaking going into a decision. That has a little bit of to do with ego, inexperience, and everything else, man. Like he had his opponents hurt. His opponent Eric Spring hurt. So if he just would have rushed in and probably landed two more shots, potentially his opponent could have, actually dropped, depending how much he was hurt, and the ref could have stopped the fight. But Spencer just walked over there, man, leisurely. But he got the win. We Meet TV to the day we are kings. Salute to you. Say Spencer, a long way to go. You ain't never lied on that. Joy Spencer is 19 years old. Right now, he's fighting like a 19-year-old. I don't want to put the cliche, I'm not impressed, but I'm not. He is who he is. Vitor Melnecki, he did okay today. I mean, these young cats, I'm not sure if they just pressing the gas and the brake at the same time with these performances, but both of them fought okay today. But the positive aspect about it is that they're getting ring time on the big stage. So I give them that. So we're waiting, Fox PBC, for the announcement. Askarov is in there with Elliott in the UFC. Of course, Tim Elliott is on his back because he loves jumping guard. He got a half butterfly guard in. Askarov was somewhat like Khabib Nurmagomedov. He was a Sambo champion. So I'm pretty sure that's why, he kind of has the same fighting style, Askarov, as Khabib Nurmagomedov. That's why Tim Elliott is on his back. Tim Elliott is slick on the ground, but these Sambo champions, they aren't nothing to be played with, man. King say, can we move down? Can he move down? I'm not sure, man. It depends on what his team has in store for him. I'm pretty sure like Errol Spence's first 3 fights was at 154. So I'm pretty sure it depends on if he's winning, what his team is going to take back to the gym and assess. What they seeing as far as his growth. Will he be able to make that cut without just tearing himself apart and it kind of hindering his camp? I don't know, man. Depends. Errol Spence, he used to fight at 154. He dropped down to 147 early in his career. So it's highly possible, bro. Good question. Many fighters start at a certain weight class and then move down. You know what I'm saying? It happens. The process is to, of course, settle in a weight class you're comfortable with, and you're going to be your most dangerous, and you can make the weight without struggling. And that's where you want to start making a name for yourself. Tim Elliott got stung. He was knocked out on his feet and didn't even fall backwards. Wow. That's crazy. And what? Like I said before, with these UFC fighters in 4-ounce gloves, hey, they can get knocked out 1 week and you'll see them back 3 weeks later. Not, unlike boxing. Let me go back to this decision. See what Joey Spencer have to say. How everybody doing, man? What's good? What's good? Everybody that's in the building, hit that thumbs up button. Always love, man. Appreciate y'all stopping in. Definitely more active this 2020 on doing my commentary because I can. You know what I'm saying? We are kings, calling both MMA and boxing salute. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. That's a lot of people say that's why my channel is not as big. But I'm not gonna put mixed martial arts in the suitcase and zip it up just because boxing fans love to just talk boxing. I've covered both sports equally. Mixed martial arts way back, boxing way back. It's combat sports, man. So it's gonna come a time where my channel is gonna grow and people appreciate the knowledge and the depth, for which I cover the sport. But thanks for looking out there. We are kings. Real talk. They showing Wilder versus Fury PPV February 22nd. Buy on Fox. I will be covering that fight, of course. I'm really hoping. I'm trying to make some arrangements. Hopefully, I'm able to shoot that fight ringside. I'm really, that's what I'm trying to bleed over into. I'm just trying to broaden my scope of professional media coverage. So one of those ranges, I want my perimeter to be able to expand and gain the respect, because when I'm looking at these fights, I'm looking at who's ringside taking pictures. And I know I've been in the building where some people were ringside taking pictures, and they really don't do anything else but that, among other things. I'm pretty straight on taking pictures from ringside now, knowing when to take the picture, how to take the picture, create my own exposure. Of course, I've been shooting on manual since I picked up my cameras. I learned the hard way. Now I'm straight. Man, how long does it take to give a decision, man? Come on. Get Joey Spencer up out of here so we can move on with the card. He up here talking to freaking Joe Goosen and Lennox Lewis. Brian Kenny. Total punches, 51 landed by Spencer and 20 by Springs. Thrown 176 Spencer and 160 by Eric Spring. Total power punches, 44 to 18 Springs, 95 to 83 Spring. Jimmy Lennon Jr. Hello, fight fans, and welcome for a night of fighting. All three judges. Shout out to Sam Watson. Joey Spencer winning by unanimous decision, improves his record to 10-0. Salute to Joey Spencer for getting that victory. Beautiful family, for sure. Wow. That's his sisters, I think. Girl, I don't know. Oh, one of them might be his wife. He married at 19. What? I gotta rewind this. Heck no. Hold up. Wow. That is his new wife. So he's married. 19 years old. He's already married. Wife is beautiful. And he said they're probably going on a honeymoon. Hey, you know what? These boxers, they remind me of the military sometimes, because sometimes they kind of feel alone out here. So they'll meet a female that sees the potential in them, and those females, those women or whatever, they try to jump on board early, man, so they can be there from we started from the bottom, now we're here. And of course, if you have a lot of hype behind you. I don't know if they was high school sweethearts or whatever the case. But 19 years old, you talking about being married for a lifetime. That's a lot of commitment. I'm not saying it can't be done, but 19 years old, I can tell you a lot of us that's tuned in, we was doing we was in different lanes, you know what I'm saying? Out in the clubs, the streets, whatever. But, shout out to him. Congrats, man. Nice looking blonde. Tabitha Spencer, Joy's wife. Gotcha. Okay, to the comments, man. I want a third fight already. You showing the main fight? Potentially, I will. I'm thinking I may indeed show the main fight. I'm not sure, because They kind of tricky with that. Sometimes the networks have algorithms like if you post a fight on a live stream, they shut you down. I remember I posted on Facebook a fight card that wasn't even PPV. And then you got hating people that are reported because, you know, just because they want to do it, not the point of media getting the fight news out there to the supporters and the fans. The fight wasn't in PPV, and then they suspended me for like 4 days. But I'm gonna tell you, this next fight coming up, I wish I was showing this so y'all can see. Chris Colbert, he's going in there against Corrales. I seen Corrales fight at Royal Farms Arena in Baltimore on the Tank Davis, Ricardo Nunez undercard, and that was, of course, Yurkis Gamboa. He was in there against Rocky Martinez, and this fighter, this opposition that's fighting Chris Colbert, man, he was exciting. I like this cat, the way he go in there and entertain the crowd and everything. I'm curious to see how Prime Time is going to look, against this guy because he's very solid. And Prime Time's coming up. He has less experience than Corrales. So I'm looking forward to this because his last opponent, Ladarius Miller, I believe right now is 20-0. I mean 20-1, I think. Let me look that up. But he gave Ladarius Miller everything he could handle that night. And when the decision was read, a split decision in favor of Ladarius Miller, the Royal Farms Arena was booing louder than you ever want your fighter to be on the end of. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. They gave it. Yeah, he's 20-1, like I thought. So Jezreel Corrales is 23-3. Very exciting fighter, and I'm really looking forward to this next fight. Chris Colbert is coming up Prime Time. Used to be Lil B Hop. He changed his name to Prime Time. I like that. He's changed his whole persona. He's coming in here to this fight with purple hair. I like the bravado, man. Everything he's got going with himself. You did Wilder first knockout with walkout. Yeah, I was at I did media when he KO'd Brazil, and also I was there when he did the walkout. That's on my IG of when he faced Luis Ortiz. Both ring walks was epic, to be honest. Me being proud military, just remind me of battle formations. It remind me of training ops. The way Deontay Wilder came around the corner, as if he was a king leading his soldiers to battle, to the battlefield. And he was going in there to fight another king. It was pretty cool to watch. It was full of energy, man. Make you take a deep breath a little bit and say, damn, those outfits that Deontay Wilder's walking to the ring with, they're on point. Jezreel Corrales. This is going to be a very, very good fight. Chris Colbert ran purple trunk, purple hair. Both of these fighters are good. Oh, man. Look at Chris Colbert coming out with the purple. I don't know what to call that Mexican outfit. He has a purple sombrero on. I'm not confused, but Lennox Lewis and them are saying the same thing. Like, what is this representing? Like, you have a Mexican sombrero with some leopard skin meshed together with purple. I'm not sure what this is representing, but once again, he's prime time, so we'll see. Oh, she 20. Okay. Grade school. Shit, 20-year-old, you ain't no grade school no more. Shit, some of them 20-year-olds, man, they look like grown ass women. The one good part about it, they legal though. They legal. That's what count. We want to make sure they legal. Yeah, I enjoyed that Brazil fight. I was real close to the tunnel. That's one thing I try to do. I try to be close to the tunnel to get the walkout because the walkout, man, it shows a lot that's going on. To some people, it may look the same, but to me, it isn't because you get to see the fighter, like I said, marching in formation, headed to the four corner battlefield, man, to go to war. That's what it's about. Cobra 23 to Corrales 28. Not much of a the reach is 71 for Chris Colbert and 67 inches for Corrales. Wow, pretty decent disparity there. 5 years as a pro for Colbert, 11 for JRock Corrales, and that's going to be big too. 11 years as a pro for Corrales, man, 23-3 to Colbert's 13-0-5. So when I hear the announcer saying that Colbert is an explosive fighter, and he only had 5 knockouts. Jimmy Lennon Jr. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Brought to you by MGM Grand. And of course, people, this is for the interim WBA super featherweight title. This is 12 rounds, fellas. Remember, I told you, I ain't gonna do it with no hesitation. There may be a shocker. This may be a shocker. It may be some adversity. It may be a close fight. I've seen this guy fight, man. I'm telling you, he's very entertaining. A lot of people don't know about him. He picked up his third loss in freaking Baltimore, which should have been his 24th win, period. Here we go. Six out of 10 children. Okay. Let's go prime time. Represent that ATL. First attempt at a world chip. Hey, his last fight ended early. Like I said, I told you yesterday, I'll be highly surprised if this fight ends early. If Chris Colbert, with the amount of knockouts he has, stop this guy, we definitely probably need to lean a little bit closer and pay attention to Chris Colbert because obviously he's deceptive. This guy was dropped by Ladarius Miller. I'm not saying Corrales cannot be dropped. He was dropped by Ladarius Miller, but he got up. And the way he got up, he kicked off his shoulders like he was doing a flip back onto his feet immediately, and the crowd went wild. They was like, man, this guy's cool. Round one. Let's go. They talking about Chris Colbert outfit. He has so many sponsors on the front of it. That's good and bad. I'm not sure. I mean, I like the regular trunks Corrales got on. Feel comfortable. You don't have all that material hanging off. You don't have to worry about any of it, man. Joe Goosen said Chris Colbert is the best prospect in the country. It's okay. Let me see right quick. I just want to. Both fighters are just posturing, feinting, trying to feel one another out. Popping the jab out there. Colbert's trying to come over the left. Corrales is a southpaw. Colbert is orthodox. So of course, when Corrales throw that right jab out there, Colbert's trying to come over on the outside and counter it with that left, that lead left. Both are measuring for distance. I like how Colbert's popping the jab out there, trying to, find his range, inching himself closer for that right hand. He got that right hand tucked away right up there by his chin. So it's coming sooner or later. Nice quick jab and a miss for Colbert. Nice by Corrales to slip to his right from Colbert's jab. Nice. Showing his experience. Okay. Corrales is down. Colbert did throw a shot, but the ref didn't call the knockdown. He's gonna have to. Hey, Corrales is gonna have to be a bit more cautious and clever and just marching in like that. Else Colbert will drop him and possibly stop him. Colbert popped his jab, keeping the stick out there. Very swift. Colbert's, posturing with the left and right movement. Called motion detectors. He's just moving his left and right hand, just trying to get a feel. Colbert is throwing that lead left hand, and Corrales is slipping it pretty smooth right now. He's very attentive to when Colbert pivots. He's coming with that left hand over the top to try to clip Corrales, and Corrales is demonstrating he is an experienced 11-year veteran. I like it. I like it, man. Corrales is like, I ain't no rookie. I've been here. I'm saying it might be adversity. I'm not calling the upset. I'm not saying Chris Colbert's going to get upset. I'm saying once Corrales gets started, it might be some adversity and a closer fight than what people think. That's what I'm saying from what I've seen. I don't know what Corrales is coming in there, but Corrales is not a slouch, man. That's all I'm saying. He's not a slouch. He's pretty thorough. He's a quality opponent. They go B-Hop, Danny Garcia. Every time I look at Hopkins, it looks like he's about to get ready to put on a dang speech at a university or college or something. You know what I'm saying? Look like Professor B-Hop. Let me see if they get a little bit more active. We're in the second frame of a 12-round championship fight, Colbert and Corrales. Man, the first round, Colbert only landed 4 punches to Corrales 2. This second round, hopefully the nice overhand left by Corrales. Colbert took it well. Both fighters a touch measuring. Nice double jab by Colbert. Staying active. Nice. I like how Colbert, faked if he's going to the body, came over with the right. I like that. Switching it up, giving different looks. Colbert's starting to get a little loose now. You can tell in his body language. I like how he step over to his right and has that lead sweeping left following. He's going to catch, believe me, he's going to catch Corrales with that. As the fight weighs on, and the fighters start getting a little bit more fatigued, I think he's going to be able to catch Corrales with that sweeping left hook. Let's go, Corrales. Plug it in, man. Cut the switch on. Let's go. Oh, nice counter right there. Missed though by Corrales. Nice counter left while Colbert was finishing up and overly committing with his left hand. Corrales is trying to come over the top with that left hand. You know, he's a southpaw. They working in there. Oh, man, the worst punch of the fight so far for those of you watching it. Did you just see that overhand left by Colbert? It wasn't set up by anything, and it was telegraphed from miles away. He can't be doing that. He cannot be throwing an overhand like he just did. And don't conceal it. Don't set it up with anything. Nice 2-punch combination to the body by Corrales. Solid. That's the best punches of the fight by Corrales. I'm telling you, this fight might be closer than what people think because Corrales he's a solid damn boxer, man. Chris Colbert will have to work this fight. High guard by Colbert. He's switching it up now. I like the defense by freaking Corrales. He isn't allowing Chris Colbert to gain any type of momentum. But that shot Colbert tried to throw over the top, the left hand, the worst shot of the fight so far. Not only did he throw it without setting it up, he missed by a mile. And being that he's highly touted the way he is, 13-0 undefeated, he cannot be doing that against an experienced veteran like Corrales. He cannot do it. There go JRock with his feet up, chilling before he go in there and give Jason Rosario this business. I'm happy for JRock to be able to recover from that Jamal Charlo knockout. I'm glad. Both of them gloved up already. You know what I'm saying? They ready. Man, Jason Rosario is a pain boxing fighter over there at Christy Martin? For real? I didn't know that. Damn, I see him with the pink shirt on. That's Christy Martin's fighter. I didn't know they had Jason Rosario. Okay. Okay, we're at the top of the third frame, y'all. Chris Colbert and Jezreel Corrales. Pretty decent fight so far. The second round was a bit more active than the first. Chris Colbert is pressing. Oh, nice. Nice uppercut by Chris Colbert. He's pressing the issue in fighting. Fighters clinch. Little short, quick punches on the inside. Chris Colbert, of course, when he starts the round, he seems like he's much more fluent. You know, he's pressing the gas right now, trying to look for and set up his shot. Nice jab to the face. Chris Colbert landed. Oh, nice overhand left by Corrales. That was in the front door easy. Chris Colbert just threw 3 punches and missed all of them. Nice, solid defense so far by Corrales. But, you know, Colbert's still working. Colbert's still working. Both fighters are in there thinking. They're making changes, calibrating, adjusting. Colbert is giving different looks. Now he's just posturing. He's not doing nothing. And then he tried to come in with a right. But he did end up landing the left on the exit, though. So I give him that much. He threw a 3-punch combination, missed 2, and landed the last one. Both fighters are just fainting right now. This is the third round. This should be much more active. A minute left in the third frame. Colbert with a right to the body. He smiled at him. Say, the crowd is booing. Not a lot of action going this third frame. I don't know what's going on right now, except I'm on the mic talking to you guys. You have any input, drop it in there, because this is a fight that's in Philly, and I really don't know why these fighters are taking time off. It is a 12-round fight, but So for the punch stat, 17 landed by Colbert, 6 by Corrales. Corrales is inactive, period. Let's go. 3 punches missed by Corrales. A lot of posturing going on from both fighters. Nice counter left hook on the way in. Catching Colbert. No damage, of course. The worst round of the fight so far. It wasn't too much going on. 4th round on deck. That's all I can tell you, people. That's all I can tell you. The fight is okay. Youssef. So Dick Youssef is on deck right now. I'm switching between UFC. So they're in the first frame of a 3-round fight. Philly, a lot of people sleeping on Philly. Andre Philly. I was about to say he has he's locked in and trying to take the back of Youssef. Both fighters in the center of the octagon, trading. 4-ounce gloves on the course, both trading jabs. Very active than what we're looking at right, on the other channel. Oh, nice double jab by Philly. That's what I fear with Youssef. He does a lot of mannequin posing. Both fighters are exchanging though jabs. Oh, nice duck under by Philly. Oh, nice pickup. He was able to get the takedown. Wasn't able to hold it. Back to their feet, both fighters. I like it. Very active fight. Very active fight. So Dick Youssef, he's on the up and coming. So he's trying to make a name for himself. You know what I'm saying? Nice body kick by Philly. Return by Youssef. I like how they're using the jabs. That's why people shouldn't sleep on these mixed martial artists not using the simple fundamentals of a jab. I'm going to get back to Chris Colbert as much as I want to stay and commentate. I really want to see if this fight going to pick up between Colbert and Corrales. I'm disappointed right now. The only thing that's really flashy about Colbert right now is his outfit. They have Colbert ahead 29-28. Okay. I'm disappointed in freaking Corrales too, because he was much more active over there in Baltimore, Maryland. Let's go, man. Let's go. Come on, get active. Let's go prime time, man. You took my boy Deion Sanders' moniker, man. Come on. Let's see prime time. These fighters are doing a lot of air like touch jabbing. It's done with range finding. No one's willing to take the risk. Why? Chris Colbert knows and respects the experience of Corrales. And Corrales, he's slipping nicely. Oh man. Colbert picked up Corrales almost like he was gonna slam him, but he let him down. All that energy he just wasted for nothing. Corrales dipped to his right side, trying to come over with the left. I'm switching back to the UFC because I can. Because this fight that I thought that was going to be on and popping, it isn't. I'm gonna go back to it though. Y'all have to bear with me. This is action-packed fight night, of course. So Philly was on his back. They end that round, so they're going into the second round. One thing about the mixed martial arts of the UFC, the rounds are 5 minutes apiece in mixed martial arts. Vice 3-minute rounds for the males and 2-minute rounds for the females, just in case you all was turning in. So if I'm actually calling a round or calling a fight in mixed martial arts, it's 5 rounds. So granted, if I'm calling an entire round, we may go through 2 boxing rounds, y'all. Seriously. You know what I'm saying? It's according to what's going on. You know, the ref stopping the fight and all that crap. But we might go damn near through 2 rounds, man. Or a round and the fighters in between rounds and the start of the next. 5 minutes. Okay, Chris Colbert comes out active as always in the early part of the round. 4 jabs already. All of them missed. We're in the 5th frame of a 12 round. Colbert threw another wild left, missed badly. At least he's getting reaction out of Corrales now. He's using a lot of left to right movement, rotating his hands, trying to be a little bit more distracting, you know, just trying to get a reaction out of Corrales. Corrales ain't moving for it. He ain't going for it. But like I said early on, it seems like Colbert's trying to get loose and trying to find his rhythm. Corrales is not taking enough risk to close the distance. Another sweeping left hook by Colbert missed. Corrales is doing pretty good. You know, he's on point with his defense right now. Now Colbert is bouncing his gloves off the left and right thigh for whatever reason. What in the heck are you doing, Chris? Hands down by his knees. Come on, Corrales, throw the right jab, man. It's there. You're waiting on the counter left, man. Throw the jab. His head is right there. His hands down by his knees, man. Okay, both exchange. Nice right, left by both fighters landed. What is up with Corrales stepping in with this measuring? What are you doing, bro? Come on, man. Man, I'm out that fight for a while. I'm gonna come back. Back to the UFC, man. I can't believe Philly is on his back by Youssef. Let's talk about what we got going on right now. We have half guard by Youssef. He's a half guard. He's really not trying to pass anything. You know, he's just on side control, so to speak. He's in side control. Now he's back on his feet, knee to belly. Landing some shots from the top. Solid shots on Philly. Philly rotates his body to try to set up a possibly, you know, grab hold of an arm, set up a freaking arm bar or a submission, and also try to take his face out of the line of fire from Youssef raining down punches from the top position. I like how Youssef was able to rotate back to half side control. He went past half guard back to side control. Knee on the belly again from Youssef. Dominating the round right now. You have 2 minutes remaining in the 2nd frame. Philly was able to get half guard from the bottom. But really, he's not going to be able to work locking down Youssef while he's on top, still punching him with his right. You know, right hooks to the body, now lefts. Philly really needs to make it. Now he's in full guard for whatever reason. I like how he tried to do the ankle pick and then push off with his legs. I like that. He's trying to make it back to his feet. So Youssef is really staying close with the right leg. He stacks him up, goes back to side control. Youssef, he's back on top of Philly, landing elbows. Goes back to knee on belly. Presses down. Full guard. I like that transition. Very, very smooth by Youssef. He put the knee on belly, distracted with the punches, and now he's in full guard, full mount. Not full guard, full mount. So he's just pressing down right now. Oh, nice buck off by Philly. I like that. He used the cage to get up. And that's a mistake and inexperience off Youssef. Oh, man, he went for a right. Roundhouse kick. I like that by Philly, staying active with the hips. He went in for a double leg, but wasn't able to hold him down. I like how smooth Philly is when he executes the duck under and try to get back control. The fighter's up against the cage in the clinch. Light knees from Youssef. Philly is pressing up against the cage, just trying to wear him down. I'm pretty sure he'll probably change levels in a little bit. Hand fighting from both fighters. Not much action. Very active round by both fighters. They was both able to get takedowns. Both was able to transition from dominant positions. Youssef had Philly on his back. Philly was able to reverse. We're talking about reverse when Youssef was in full mount. That's the inexperience from Youssef being on full mount and not understanding how to maintain that. And that goes to show you the experience of Philly. He was able to rotate his body around just enough cleverly so he can able to buck off the cage. And when he did, he was able to get the sweep. But unfortunately, Youssef was able to pop back to his feet. And by that time, they squared up and they was ready to reset to start striking. Good fight. Good fight. What's going on over here with Chris Colbert and Corrales, man? We're in the 6th round, 50 seconds left. Corrales is not, look, I'm going to tell you, this is going to be an easy landslide victory if Corrales don't pick it up. This is 12 rounds. They're already halfway through the fight. Nice left to the body by Corrales. Solid shot to the body by Corrales. Then he doubled up to his jab up top on Chris. He may be trying to, gas up a little bit right now, Corrales. I like what I'm seeing with Corrales. He's stepping out to his right side, throwing the left to the chest. He ain't going up top right now. He's stepping off to his right side, throwing that left. I like that. Chris Colbert, man, up there smiling. I mean, he has to know he's ahead, but he's not really impressing us tonight. JRock. JRock said, I'm just relaxed. I already know I'm a killer. I won the belts. I shocked everybody. But to me, I knew I can do it. When everybody was doubting me from a single stoppage loss to Jamal Charlo, I always used to tell myself when I was looking in the mirror, my career ain't over. It's just going to take me a little bit more time to convince the people. And they're going to see what I'm about. They're going to see I'm a quality opponent. I'm one of the best junior middleweights out here. And I'm going to convince Jerry Hurd of that. And he went in there and did it. And when I called JRock outside the Barclays, man, he was a cool cat, man. I got an interview, but unfortunately, everybody was trying to get a hold of JRock. You know what I'm saying? Everybody. Chris Colbert missed with a wild looping overhand left. Oh, nice 2-punch combination by Corrales. He's going up top to the chest. He's not really throwing to the head. Nice. Threw the left to the body, came up with the right to the head. I like that. Come on, ref, let him fight. Colbert's leading on the punch stats. Easy. Justin, what's good with you? Salute. Thanks for dropping in, man. Shout out to the former champion. Undisputed at that. Lennox Lewis on the mic. A lot of clinching. I don't know why Colbert is clinching and then talking. Bruh. Nice counter by Corrales. Man, this fight is boring. I ain't gonna lie. You know, I watch boring fights, but also as World Combat Sports, I do cover mixed martial arts and boxing. So that's why I'm switching back because actually the UFC fight is much more entertaining than this fight. And the good thing about it, this is 3 rounds. So we have a minute left between Philly and Youssef. Nice jab by Philly. Youssef leans his head in too much. You know, that's going to affect him as he continue to fight more stiffer competition. Nice 1-2 by Youssef. Philly took it well. And one thing about mixed martial artists, they can fight orthodox or freaking southpaw. It don't matter. I like that high kick by Youssef. He disguised that well, and he almost clipped Philly in the head with it. Very, very sneaky high kick, man. Very sneaky. And he just was a little bit too high in landing that kick. But I think it would have hurt Philly if he would have landed. But Philly's pressing the action. He blocked that left high kick by Youssef. Very nice. Philly's pressing the gas. Youssef is slowed down. Oh, nice right hand landed by Philly. Youssef is looking a little fatigued right now. He keeps throwing those sneaky high kicks, but he needs more than that. 9 seconds left. Philly's talking to him, saying, "Come on, fight." He goes in for the takedown. Oh, wow. He was able to get the takedown. So I'm not sure if the judge is going to give him the takedown in the last 2 seconds of the round, but he was able to get the takedown, which takedowns in the UFC or mixed martial arts is big. It's according to who's judging the fight. If you're able to take the fighter down and he gets right back up, then it may not matter as much than a fighter that you take down and commit damage. You know what I'm saying? You're able to land some punches, knees, whatever. Ain't no such thing as no lineal champion that doesn't have any belts. Okay, we in the 8th frame, people. 53 total landed by Colbert and 27 by Corrales. Nice shot, the best shot of the fight by Colbert. A overhand left. Both are fighting on the inside, throwing punches. It's getting busy. It's nice, nice. Fighting on the inside while they're clinching. Colbert's talking to him. Corrales talking. Talking about, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You ain't saying nothing. You ain't doing nothing. I'm right here. Let's keep it up. So Colbert's dancing around, showboating, no action. Colbert, if you're gonna showboat, man, let's go. Throw some punches, bro. So the crowd won't be looking at you like, damn, bro, you know, you got the outfit on, but you ain't doing too much. You're only doing it in spurts. Okay, jab by Colbert lands. A lot of posturing, people. A lot of posturing. Unofficial scorecard is 68-65. I told you the fight going to be close. The reason I said that is because Corrales is pretty decent. I like how he's slipping punches, but he's not being active enough on the counters. The score on Colbert. Posturing. Touch jab by Corrales. Nothing too much to brag about. The crowd is booing. I can't imagine what it sounds like in the actual arena. Colbert with the right hand. Corrales return with his left. Then the fighters posture, just up here posing. No one's willing to take risk. Double up on the jab is Colbert. Missed both of them. Chris Colbert's in the corner. Corrales is not taking advantage of moving in, trying to land some solid punches when his back was up against the ropes. Colbert's walking backwards, showboating around, dancing, popping the jab out there. Nothing. The crowd is booing. 10 seconds left in the eighth frame. Very little action. I'll be back. I'm going back over. I'll be back. Okay. Sadiq Youssef won that. Man, Philly takes another L. Man. Peter Berg is in the building. I'm not sure why Peter Berg, when you go to these fights, right, especially media, and you want to get credentials, but they act like they can't give you a credential, but they have all these celebrities and fighters that's up there close to the action where someone like myself can be taking pictures and everything, but they just sitting up there as a celebrity guest. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you can't get a media credential to get up there. It's all who they choose to give them to. So the UFC 246 is at the T-Mobile Arena. It's going to be jumping later on, especially when Conor McGregor and Cowboy Donald Cerrone take to the cage for a welterweight bout. As you probably remember, the first time Conor actually moved up, once he won the featherweight championship, he moved up to face Nate Diaz, where he was subbed out in 2 rounds. I love that fight. I love the fact that Conor gassed out and he was so hyped up. But, hey, he was able to go at the welterweight, subbed out, did a rematch, avenged that loss, dropped back down to lightweight to face Eddie Alvarez, and won the second championship. So at that time, he was a 2-division champion in the UFC. Legendary stuff. After that, he went to the media and was allowed the back and forth verbal sparring going on. He kind of latched on to what Ronda Rousey had going on, saying she can beat Floyd Mayweather in a boxing match. Now, I was hoping that happened because she would have made a fool of herself. But anyway, Ronda Rousey was talking so much trash, man, calling out Floyd Mayweather. She was able to get an award, a ESPY or something. And she said, "How do you like me now?" and all this other stuff. But anyway, Conor McGregor latched on to that energy and was able to talk his way into a fight with Floyd Mayweather. And we all saw what happened. $100 ticket for PPV. He went in there and did what he could do, what Floyd allowed him to do, and then he was stopped in the 10th round. That's facts, y'all. Nothing special. That's facts. So now Conor McGregor, amid all the outside mischief that was going on with him, from his recent assault allegations of a female, his team, whatever, to jumping over the cage in Bellator, to tossing a dolly at the truck, smashing a fan's phone, punching an old guy in a local pub. The man was doing a lot of shit. But if you look at the way, if you listen to what the crowd was giving him, that old Conor McGregor energy in the weigh-ins, like, they really starting to turn back over because there's no real superstars in the UFC. So they saying, you know what? Why don't we just start gravitating? Why don't we just start pulling Conor back in and start cheering for him? And Conor, one thing I would tell you, he's a great showman. Right? Those of you that tune in, he's a great showman. Let me get back to this fight. And hopefully, we should be in the 9th round. Hopefully. The ref is freaking stalling out the last 10 seconds of the fight. 10 seconds of the round. This is a championship fight. Now, the bell rang. Chris Colbert looked a bit fatigued to me. I'm not sure if he actually prepared to go into deep waters and face a very solid veteran like JRock Corrales, but it's showing a little bit, and that's something he will have to work on if he's able to go to a decision. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure if it might be an upset. I don't know, but Chris Colbert should be ahead. You have Chris Colbert people outside the ring talking to him like, just like I said earlier, people, did I not say it's going to be some controversy? Yes, it is. So they're telling him, man, you need to get your crap together. You need to get on the ball, man, because this is a close fight. It may potentially be a close fight. Who knows? We're in the close to the front door of the championship rounds, man. It's in the 10th round. Fighters clinch. Colbert should still be ahead by the punch stats. Let's go, Corrales. 1-2 to the body. Colbert comes over on the inside with a left. 2 punch landed by Corrales. Nice jab. Nice. Another 2 punch to the body by Corrales. Not enough action. Keep it going. You throw 2 punches and land them. Throw another 2 punches and land them. Don't just throw 2 punches and damn clinch for no damn reason. And Chris Colbert's in the high guard. Colbert's in the high guard, man. He ain't doing nothing on the counter. He's just allowing Corrales to land 2 shots to the body. But that was slick of Colbert. He stepped back and threw a short, sneaky right hook on the inside. Colbert tried to sneak that right hand, missed badly. Knockdown by Colbert. That's a knockdown. I told you, Corrales, he got dropped by Ladarius Miller. He can get dropped. Chris Colbert just separated himself in the fight right now, leaving no doubt. He got the knockdown in the 10th frame. Flash knockdown. If you listen to what I just said, how Chris was backing up, just taking a step back and throwing that sneaky right hook, that's exactly what he did. Again. Colbert's not really active on the inside. He's looking for that punch, that one solid punch to put Corrales in trouble. He comes out with a double jab, then goes 1 to the body, down low, jab up top, nice. Lead left hook. I like that. 2 punches up top by Colbert, all landed. Corrales come back with a right uppercut. Oh, nice solid left over the top. The fight is heating up right now. Yeah, nice 4-punch combination by Colbert. Now they banging in the middle of the ring. They exchanging heavy. Uppercut by Corrales. Colbert short left hook on the inside, smooth, sneaky. Touch him up on the inside. Nice left hook to the body and then up top, missed though. I like how Colbert stepped back on the inside just to give himself a little space to throw that little sneaky left or right hook. $11 round on deck, man. They in close. Let me see if he threw that right. Yeah, he threw that sneaky right hook. That's exactly what dropped him. Nice. He stepped back through that right hook. Nice. He threw that sneaky left and right hook, man. Bow. Pretty. I got you. Corrales, man, you're doing enough to lose. Seriously, Corrales is doing enough to lose, man. Oh my God, yo. Top Rank Boxing is on ESPN. At 10 o'clock. It starts at 10 o'clock. The time on deck is 9:35. So the UFC 246 prelims are on right now, and the top ranked card will proceed the prelims at 10 p.m. top of the hour. Showing a little bit of Bruce Lee. Let's see this next round. Chris Colbert is well ahead. So unless Corrales come up with a shocker, right now he's just throwing. Oh, Chris Colbert landed nice right hand over the top. Corrales is going to end up messing up and getting stopped. He's tough though. I don't know if Chris Colbert has enough to stop him though. He has enough to hurt him. I'm not sure he has enough to stop him. Corrales is active, stepping back, boxing off the back foot. Colbert lands a nice, solid, straight left. We might see another knockdown before the fight over with if Corrales keeps throwing his punches at half speed. I know what he's trying to do. He's just trying to. That is. He hurt him again. Colbert hurt Corrales again. Uppercut from Colbert. Colbert senses that he can hurt Corrales now. He has the high guard, the earmuffs on. He's walking in. Pop that jab out there from Colbert. Long as Corrales is throwing these freaking half-speed punches, they ain't hurting Colbert. I know why he's doing it, just to set up a bigger punch to distract Colbert. It ain't working. Right uppercut by Corrales. Colbert with the earmuffs on. Pressing forward. Nice sneaky left hook on the inside by Colbert. Now they arguing for no damn reason. Corrales is getting frustrated. Nice left hook on the inside. A lot of punches thrown, but hardly any's landing. So Colbert throws Corrales out the ring, man. He's on the table, the announcer's table outside, the judge's table outside. Now he steps back through the ropes, almost reminiscent of Bernard Hopkins, you know what I'm saying, and Joe Smith. I mean, goodness gracious. I mean, even though it wasn't from a knockdown, Colbert kind of tossed him. This fight is just getting a little bit sloppy now. I don't blame Colbert. Colbert, you know, he was staying active, man, with his punches. He didn't stop punching. That's not a knockout. What's going on here? They arguing that's a knockdown? What? Championship round coming up. Corrales looked defeated. Colbert's back, you know, pounding his chest. He's ready to go. Fighters touch gloves in the middle of the ring. Three-punch combination by Corrales. Once again, he's only throwing half speed. He's not going to degrade any type of rhythm from Colbert, throwing these half-speed shots, trying to set up a power shot. Colbert, when he's throwing his shots, at least I can say he's throwing them with full speed. Nice inside right uppercut by Colbert. Pop the head back of Corrales. Hey, for those of you watching the fight, man, drop your comments. You know, talk to me. This fight night. Of course, we waiting on the big fight, of course. You know, we waiting on the fight between Julian Williams and Jason Rosario. I get it. But this is boxing. It's the boxing card. And one of the rising prospects in the game right now, prime time, Chris Colbert. His performance was okay tonight. It was okay. He's going to improve to 14 victories. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see any prime time tonight, to be honest. Nice two-punch combination by Corrales. If Corrales would just commit to full speed punches, now Corrales is down. Cobra helps him up. Good sportsmanship. Corrales is not truly focused in the fight anymore. When he keeps going down to the ground, he's looking for a way out. I don't know, man. He's capitulated to just coming to the final seconds of the fight. Colbert is, still throwing pretty intently, but nothing to the point to close out strong. 53 seconds left in the last championship round. Colbert's about to become interim champ. Long as Corrales is throwing these touch jabs, these half-speed punches out there, really no malicious intent. He's not throwing them with bad intentions. Man, that's 27 seconds, man. Colbert with an overhand left. Final seconds of the fight. I like how Colbert threw that right hand to end the fight. But I'm going to be honest. It just seemed like Corrales just settled in nicely to survive the fight. While we're waiting for the decision, I'm going to go to the last fight on the prelims of UFC 246. Once again, okay, this fight on Macy Barber in there with Mother Ferry. I seen her come up through the tough house. She has Mother Ferry in half guard. I like the activity of Mother Ferry. She's throwing elbows in the top position. She's working. So the one thing about Mother Ferry, she's been able to be proficient in improving her jiu-jitsu game and striking, but she sometimes get outworked. Macy Barber is this female fighter that they're pushing, to be the next quality, opposition to this freaking weight class. She's ranked number 7 right now, Mother Ferry, and Barber is 9th. She's getting really out. She's getting outworked right now on the ground by the much more skilled jiu-jitsu practitioner. Full mount by Mother Ferry. Let me see how she handles this. If she's going to put that body triangle. Okay, nice sweep. Nice sweep by Barber. I like that. She put Mother Ferry on the bottom, to close out the round. That's what I'm talking about. Like when these fighters are able to get full mount so quickly, and the first thing they want to do is posture up and land punches from the top position. But they end up being swept because they didn't try to stabilize and subdue the position before they start to do damage. So if a fighter bucks you off for a sweep, they're going to be able to get the sweep. And in the eyes of the judges, guess what? You didn't do any damage. There wasn't any damage landed once she was able to get full mount. It's amazing how mixed martial arts has evolved, because back in the day when you get full mount, when you was messing with a Gracie, you know what I'm saying? Matt Hughes, GSP, any of them old school guys, because when Gracie was in the cage back in the day, UFC 1, the Gracies was in charge of that. Like he was the only one wearing a gi, and all the other participants didn't have a shirt on or anything to the point that they can use to choke. So the only fighter that really knew about submissions at that time was Horace Gracie, and he used it to his advantage. He was choking cats out with a gi that didn't know any type of defense, any type of countering. Let me see if they're back yet. Nope, they're not back. So it's the second round. Mother Fairy was dropped by a jab. She's on her back. Mother Fairy dropped Barbara on her back. Now she's working for an armbar from the bottom. Mother Fairy seems pretty content with placing herself in dangerous positions while on top. She's not really concerned. And like I said yesterday, she's very experienced jiu-jitsu practitioner. She knows. She's in side control right now. She's just trying to mobilize Barbara. I would think she'll put a knee on belly or something, but she's just holding. She has an over-under. She's probably going to try to work for full mount. She did the step over. She changed her mind, went back to side control. Now she's stabilizing Barbara's right arm with her left leg. So Barbara only has one arm that's active enough. So she's working for full mount again. Now she's able to get full mount, and she's going to try to make sure she's stabilized and subdue. She's stretching out her left leg. Now she's flattening her out. Now she's much more cautious when she not to lose this full mount. Dropping punches from the top with no real damage, though. She might step around and try to go for Barbara's right arm. Mother Fairy flattens her back out to stabilize the position. Lands some nice soft punches with her left hand. She's going to try to step over again. It's a lot of time left in this round. 3 minutes left in the round. She's softening up Barbara. I think she's going to go for a submission here sooner or later, man, if she's able to get Barbara to commit. Oh, Barbara was able to sweep again. See, Mother Fairy, she's losing focus, man. Second sweep. Barbara's holding down. She's throwing her legs up for possible triangle. Let's see if she's able to do it. Good sweep by Barbara. I like that. Mother Fairy has to be more cautious at what she's doing, man. You get full mount a second time, you get sweep. You need to work on that and stop getting complacent while you have the dominant position. Because there's some fighters that's good off their back. So Mother Fairy is trying to throw her legs up for an armbar. She's trying. Man, nice block by Barbara. I like that. She's bleeding, though. Barbara's cut pretty bad. Let me see what's going on over here with this decision, man. Total punches landed for Chris Colbert, 122 to 59 by Corrales. Man, come on. 80 power punches by Colbert, 40 by Corrales. Good Lord. Decision is on deck. Oh, hurry up so I can get back to the mixed martial arts. What's wrong? Unanimous. It should be nothing less than a unanimous decision. Corrales didn't do enough. I bet they boo. Salute to Chris Colbert, man. Now the interim WBA super featherweight champion. The belt looks nice. I'll tell you that much. Those belts always look nice, feel nice, man. You know what I'm saying? It's good to Had a belt around your waist. Shout out to Chris Colbert getting the victory. Improve his record of 14 victories, 0 defeats, 5 knockouts. What y'all think about that fight? 5 in the building. Smash that like button. What y'all think about that fight, y'all? While y'all putting that info in, man. Let me see what he has to say. So she's asking him what was frustrating. Yeah, he just talking about the bad decision against Ladarius Miller. Of course, he had confidence. I'm going back to mixed martial arts people. He's really not saying anything. So I guess they was checking the cut back at UFC 246. They about, let me see. Okay, round 3. Mother Ferry and Barber. Touch jabs by Mother Ferry. Both fighters on their feet. Very active fight by both fighters so far. I like the groundwork. On Mother Ferry, just landing a straight right, stunned Barber. Oh, caught her again. Mother Ferry landed 2 solid punches while Barber was trying to do a Superman punch. Bad move. Bad move. I like how Mother Ferry moves her head left and right. And to some people, it might be excessive energy, just unneeded energy. Oh, nice solid right by Mother Ferry. She's really hurting Barber right now. It seemed like her leg, something's wrong with her left leg, though. She's not able to move out. Mother Ferry takes her down easily, locks in the hips. She's going to try to pull her away from the cage, of course. She turns her. Mother Ferry is going for an ill-advised guillotine choke, and she don't have it. She's just wasting energy. You know what I'm saying? She's trapping the right leg of Mother Ferry to try to get some torque on that. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. She lets it go. Mother Ferry lands some strikes. Some left hands to the side of the head. This shut down Macy Barber's rise. This shut her down because they was, everybody was talking about how Macy Barber was coming up. Oh, I like the sweep by Macy Barber. She has, she got a commission from the bottom. She's working. I like that. She swept with a sub attempt from the bottom. Now she's trying to hold on. With 2:44 left in the round, she lets it go. Wow. I like that. Macy Barber is tough, man. I like that. Mother Ferry is sleeping when she's in top control. It's just sleeping. She's going to look back at this fight and like, what was I thinking? Okay, she shrimps out, though. Mother Ferry is shrimping out. She tosses her hips out to the side. She has a single butterfly guard. She's trying to work herself back up to the feet. She's taking serious punishment, trying to make it back up. She was able to. Now she sprawls out. She snaps Macy Barber down to the canvas, to get her breath. Snaps her down again. I don't know if she's trying to work for a front side headlock. She's scooping up Macy Barber's right leg, and then she's going to try to pull the hips back out and flatten her out. There it goes. Macy's back on the back next to the cage. One thing I would say about Mother Ferry, she needs to slide her out from that cage so she won't get swept again. Mother Ferry is just laying up against, she's staying close to Macy Barber, just landing some punches. Not really landing, but she's throwing punches. That's about it. A minute left in the fight. Macy Barber is probably just waiting to work herself up to try to make a run. That's what she's trying to do. She's trying to sweep again. She's had success like 3 times already. 40 seconds left. I'm pretty sure her corner is telling her, hey, you need to get off your back. Get off your back. Let's go. Let that unhook her leg. Just go to open guard and try to go for the sweep. You only have 20 seconds left. It's just nothing that's going to happen right now. Mother Fair is just on top. She's just trying to land some punches. Barbara's not able to really look for anything. She's trying to go for the sweep. It's too late, man. It's too late. Too late, man. Roxanne Mother Fairy shocks them, you know what I'm saying? Like shuts down Macy Barber, who had a lot of hype behind her. She'll get this victory. Decent fight. It was better than that fight we just watched. Let me see if the top rank card came on yet. Brian Kenny, Joe Goosen, Lennox Lewis, all up talking. What's going on, everyone? Drop your input on the fights that you've just witnessed. For those of you that had the opportunity to sit down and watch them, what do you think about it? As we get ready to see the main event, what's your take on these fights? If you're in the building, smash that thumbs up button for me. I appreciate it. What's up? What's up? What's up? World Combat Sports on deck. It's fight weekend, Saturday night, January 18, 2020. Growth never stops. I'm fueled up for the year, and I'm looking forward to bringing on more supporters, more boxing fans, mixed martial arts fans. Lennox Lewis, 41-2, former undisputed. What's going on? Everyone is tuned in. The main event is on deck. Julian Williams and Jason Rosario is on deck. So Williams by decision, Williams by KO is 51%. Williams by decision is 37%. Rosario by decision, 6%, and Rosario by KO, 6%. I'm more inclined to go with 51% by knockout. Commercials and everything else is going along with fight night. A lot of commercials. Now the top ranked card with Alito Alvarez and Michael Seals is now commenced. Hometown gym. Shout out Felipe Boxing out of Atlanta, Georgia. What's going on, everyone? If y'all have a keyboard with those home keys, man, you know, put some comments in there, man, so we can talk about it. Appreciate that. We are kings. Salute. So what's going on right now? We in between fights, man. PBC and Top Rank. Of course, we're waiting. Jason Rosario is in his ring walk. He's headed out to the ring. I'm looking at the audience. A lot of empty seats in there. It's not packed out. Shit, I need to try to get a flight up there and see can I get there to do some post-fight media, man. Nah. Man, I'm surprised, man. More people didn't turn out for freaking Julian Williams, man. That just goes to show you how spoiled they are. Man. That's a small arena, too, for a unified champion. Wow, that's crazy. That's just crazy. That's crazy, man. How can Philly not pack the house? Man, you got a unified champion right there in your front door, man. Come on, bro. After that performance he put on against Jerry Hurd, here we go. Julian Williams, JRock, with all those glorious titles he earned. Ring walk. I'm looking forward to this fight. I will not be switching to Top Rank for this. Guaranteed. Let's go, JRock. Let's go. Philly in the building. Let's go. I like he has a basic outfit on, man. You know what I'm saying? He has like some leopard print, accented with black sleeves, nothing over the top. You know, has his name on the back, ready to go in there and battle, man. That's it. Not with all those sponsors hanging down off the trunk and looking like a freaking mobile billboard. I just think that's whack to me, man. You have all these freaking sponsors on your shorts. I don't think I've never seen Floyd Mayweather do that. I definitely didn't see Tyson do it. I mean, I just haven't seen fighters going here. What is up with that? Like, you have like 20 sponsors on your shorts just so people can point and look. Hey, look, there we go, right there. Here we go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go, JRock. No surprises. Go in here, stun on this kid, so we can potentially see you and Jamel Charlo. That's what we want. This, yeah. Uh huh. Santo Domingo. So what we're going through right now is just the introduction of the fighters. JRock and Jason Rosario is on deck. Introduction of the fighters. He looks ready, aka Banana. JRock is being introduced now. The junior middleweight unified champion. There it is. Let's go, JRock. It's gonna be a good one. Rosario came out swinging so far. The first round is on deck of a 12-round championship fight. Nice stiff jab by JRock. Left straight jab, straight down the middle. Very active. Oh, nice right hand. That could have ended the fight. JRock landed a nice right hand over the top to the chin of Rosario. That could have been it. Williams looking sharp right now, man. Very, very sharp. Very, very sharp. Nice left hand landed. Rosario, he's getting hit early. Nice 2 punches. Combination landing on Rosario. This dude might get stopped early. I like that uppercut by JRock. Nice left uppercut, man. He's looking extremely sharp right now. He's looking astute. He's looking vigilant, aware, just like he did in the Jerry Hurd fight. Oh, nice. Came around with that counter right hand, Williams. Rosario tried to counter with a 2-punch combination, but he's behind. He's just a step behind JRock. JRock is very active for the first round. We have 1:13 left in the round. Two-punch combination land easy. This dude's taking a serious amount of punishment. He's reddening on the face already in the first round. This is going to be a long fight. He's going to wear this fight early. Mark my words. Rosario's going to wear this fight early. Banana's being bruised up right now. He's being bruised up. That's real talk. JRock is having his way with him. Nice stiff left by JRock. I can't believe they said catching banana. I guess that's for everybody to catch on. Nice double jab by JRock, straight down the middle, on the dime, easy work. That's an easy first round for Julian Williams, the unified junior middleweight champion. Very, very easy round. Danny Garcia, surprise us with who you gonna fight next. Like, what's the game plan for Rekach? Ivan Rekach. Danny Garcia, every time he steps in the ring, it's a Danny Garcia show. I mean, I got mad respect for Danny Garcia, but unfortunately, on some of the boxing media, they always continue to call him a cherry picker or a bum or whatever. That's not true. There's no way that you can say his body of work, he deserves to be on the receiving end of that criticism. It's just no way. Second round has started. JRock starts with the jab. Oh, nice solid left jab by JRock. Kind of buckle the knees of Banana. JRock with nice side to side head movement, landing the left jab. Okay. Left uppercut to the body by Rosario. The fighters clinch. Both on the inside, throwing little light punches. JRock looking very, very sharp right now. Look like the stronger fighter. Jab to the sternum by JRock. Counter jab on the way in by JRock. Fighters exchanging. Very active. JRock with a left and right. Triple jab on the front side of the glove. Oh, slick right uppercut. Slick right hook by JRock. I'm gonna tell you, he gonna end up being knocked out, Rosario, unless this man has a chin like no other. Rosario steps in with a right hand miss. Nice slip by JRock. Active with the stick is JRock. I like it. Sticking to the fundamentals. I like it. Return jab from Rosario. 2 punches to the body by JRock. Rosario comes over the top with a right hook. Fighters clinch again. Referee breaks. Oh, a wild left hook missed by Rosario. JRock pushes him back to the ropes to let him go. Let him off. Oh, wow. Nice right uppercut by Rosario. Connected on Julian. I think JRock is cut. Oh, nice jab. I like what I'm seeing from Rosario on the way in. Williams just freaking wiped that cut. I'm not sure if it's affecting his eyes, but he is cut. Oh, man, he's being connected on now by Rosario. Rosario's opening up on JRock. Nice 3-punch combination. JRock is somehow on the receiving end of some good scoring, effective shots right now. Oh, he connected on JRock Rosario with a straight right hand. This is absolutely turning the tide in the second round. Unbelievable. I don't know what's going on right now with JRock. He's really taking punishment this second round. Rosario has really turned it up. Oh, nice overhand right. He hurt. No, he landed heavy on Williams, man, with a 3-punch combination. So I would absolutely tell you that Rosario won that second round. Julian Williams won the first. It's 1-1 right now. Let me see what this cut looked like. That's not that bad of a cut. I don't know what's going on with Julian Williams. What and how he just seemed to put it in neutral. I mean, Rosario was landing some heavy shots on this dude. And I just didn't think that could happen on JRock the way he looked in the first round. But it just goes to show you everybody's fight plan is different. This is turning out to be a nice main event. I like it. Oh, he has a cut on his eyelid. That's in a bad place. And we're only in the third round right now, people. We're in the third round, and JRock has a cut over his left eyelid. So Rosario outlanded JRock by 3 punches in the second round. Now we're in the third, top of the third, 246. JRock active with the jab. Rosario with the hard right, left. Rosario doesn't look like he's doing much, but he is. He's very accurate with his shots. JRock left to the body. Oh, Rosario tried to step in with the right to end the night. He tried. Rosario tried to step in with the right to end the night. He's trying to go for the knockout. Julian fighting off the back foot. He still looks like he's in control. He has his wits about him. I just don't know how he's allowing Rosario to push him back unless he's feeling some type of way. I don't know what's going on with JRock. Seriously. Oh, good 2-punch combination by Rosario. Williams tried to return it with doubling up on the jab. I don't know how bad that cut is affecting Julian Williams' vision from that left eye. I truly don't, but it has to be. He's pawing at it too. Julian Williams is not looking good, y'all. Oh, nice right hand. Rosario is going for that cut on that eye. Oh, nice right hand by JRock. Nice. JRock reminding him he in there with a champion. Let's go, JRock. Jab by JRock, left jab. But looking at who's the bigger fighter, Rosario looks like the bigger fighter to me. Oh, Rosario stepped in with a right uppercut, pulled it back, and tried to come with the left hook. Pretty sneaky. Rosario missing. JRock's back on his bicycle, staying active, doubling up on the jab. That left eye, he's pointing at that left eye, man. This is going to be bad. This is going to be bad. Julian Williams' mouth is open already. I really don't know what his eye has to do with his mouth. His nose don't look like it's broken, but he's taking punishment. He's taking punishment, man. Oh, nice right hand by JRock. And JRock is landing some solid power punches on Rosario, who isn't going anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Rosario looks like he should be at middleweight tonight. He reminds me of the way Hammy McGill fight. Like, JRock is landing some solid right hands on Jason Rosario, man. And Rosario isn't flinching. It's almost like Franchon Cruz de Zern in there against Jimenez. He's just walking through punches, man. But let's see how good his cut man is. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's the only thing we can say. Because JRock is fighting with his mouth open. He has a cut over the left lid of his eye that he's pawing at. And it's possible that JRock might be behind in this fight right now. That might be the determining factor if that cut continues to open up. We're in the fourth frame, top of the fourth frame of a 12-round championship fight. Julian Williams seems like the smaller fighter for some reason. He's been fighting off the back foot. The first round was his best round. Nice stiff jab by JRock. This was champions made of, JRock. Let's go. This what champions are made of. Defend your titles, bro. Regardless of the cut. You got to work through it. Oh, nice jab that pushed JRock back, man. Okay, he slipped under that left hook. Cool. Nice step in jab with a right uppercut from JRock. I like that 3-punch combination. Very slick. JRock is fighting on the inside right now. Much more effective, but he was just connected by a double jab from Rosario. Hold on, I'm watching I'm watching this card at PBC, and also I'm watching the Conor McGregor main event. Conor McGregor's not on right now, but I will be giving commentary when that fight happens. Anthony Pettis is fighting right now. Anthony Pettis. Let's go, JRock. This is what champions made of. Rosario is really accurate, punctual with his jab. I'm not sure how his cardio is going to last throughout the fight, but right now, he's looking very, very solid. I think JRock is just weathering the storm right now. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt. Rosario looks strong, man. He looks strong, bro, for real. Stiff left jab, double up on the jab by Rosario. Julian Williams with a 2-punch combination left and a right. Nice jab landed by Julian Williams. He's really trying to work on that right uppercut, Julian Williams. His mouth is wide open. I'm not sure what that's about because his eye don't have anything to do with his cardio. But if Julian Williams get cracked, his jaw might get broken with his mouth that wide. His mouth is like wide open. Like his nose is messed up already. This fight is close. For those of you who's turning in, this fight with JRock is close. And we're in his backyard. Like the first round was the best round that JRock had, but Rosario has since came on pretty thorough. I mean, like pretty consistently, he's picked up the pace. I like the way he looks like he isn't doing anything. Like Rosario is fighting in the pocket, and he doesn't look like he's doing anything, but he is. When he decides to throw, it's not really any unnecessary movement. When he gets off and he's able to land pretty effective when he does. But he's not moving around and he's not making any using unnecessary energy. He looks calm, man. He looks like he's been here before. The one that looks in trouble and a little bit of discomfort is JRock. I just don't believe what I'm seeing right now. From the way he fought Jerry Hurd to his mouth being open like his nose is broken or something. He's in his backyard, though, so you know what it is. If he goes to the scorecard, more than likely, JRock should win. Nice left hook by JRock. A little bit more active this. He pushed Rosario up against the ropes. He's working for that right hook. Okay, I don't know what that was about. Rosario tried to pick JRock up and do a hip top. So they have it 38-38 right now. Unofficial. Nice straight right. They exchanged it in the middle. Mano a mano. He kind of wobbled JRock. Rosario hurt. Oh, he's hurt. Julian Williams hurt. Julian Williams hurt. Rosario is pressing. Julian Williams is hurt. JRock is hurt. He's in the corner. Rosario is landing everything in the tank. He's emptying the cash. Julian Williams is trying his best to hang on. Now he goes down. The referee is signaling. Man, Julian Williams is taking a knee, and it's not even a count. He's in a bad place right now. We might have a new unified champion. Rosario moves in with 2 punch. Oh, brutal uppercut. Julian Williams. Oh, he's been stopped, y'all. JRock's been stopped. He took a brutal uppercut, right uppercut. Rosario has shocked the boxing community and shut down Julian Williams, man. Julian Williams has been stopped. Something wasn't right with his mouth open, his cardio, or whatever. We have a new unified junior middleweight champion. I mean, he didn't even want to give him a count. I mean, what was that about? Fifth round, around 125 left in the fifth round, man. JRock is stopped. Man, that's just puzzling to me. It's just puzzling to me what I just seen. Not so much that JRock was stopped so easily in the fifth round, y'all. It's just the fact that his mouth was open. Like, I'm trying to figure out what the heck was going on. Rosario has made some people some money tonight. Seriously. There's some people out there getting paid that betted on this fight. Rosario looks fresh. He looks like a problem. Seriously. Rosario looks like a problem in junior middleweight division. I don't know what was going on with JRock. Like, did he have a bad fight camp? Did he not? What was going on? Did he have an injury? There's no way that he look. Man, he faces another loss via knockout. Man, just when he was talking about don't count a fighter out, just off one stoppage, one knockout, man. Don't do it. But now, you go in here and get stopped in brutal fashion. When he lands this right uppercut, whoa, the referee steps in and calls the fight. And JRock, he wasn't disputing it. It's shocking. This is unbelievable. I'm gonna tell you, Jamel Charlo, you might want to get ready, homie. This is gonna be a good fight. Jamel Charlo and Jason Rosario. It'll be a good fight. Now, I have to switch lanes a little bit and say if Jamel Charlo that came in and fought Tony Harrison steps in here and fight Jason Rosario that same way, I don't know, man. I think he might give Rosario the business. Rosario, in my opinion, is a tough-nosed fighter. Like I said, it looked like he wasn't doing too much, but he was. Will he be able to get in on Jamel Charlo like that? We gotta wait and see. We gotta wait and see. I know Jamel Charlo looking at that like, damn. If he was gonna give up the belts that easy in the 5th round, I wish it was me. But now we have a good fight on our hands, man. We have a potential fight between Jamel Charlo and Jason Rosario if it works, man. Jamel is a much more power puncher than Rosario. But like I said before, Rosario is deceptive in his punching power, man. In my opinion, he's too slow for Jamel Charlo. He's too slow. So I'm thinking it'll be a solid fight. But if Jamel came out with the pace that he put on Tony Harrison, and he brings that same energy to Rosario, he would stop Rosario. Rosario on this night, he was as good as he needed to be, and he was able to finish the job. Point blank, period. I give him his credit. I give him the salute. It was a solid fight while it lasted. Anthony Pettis just got stopped again. What? Wow, man. Anthony Pettis, man, at another new weight class. Oh, wow. What I'm doing, I'm waiting for the post-fight interview. All right. In the process of looking, checking out the what the checking out the UFC 246 main card. Uh, all I know is Anthony Pettis just got stopped by Ferreira. But what y'all think about that fight? Hey, King Pharaoh TV said Pettis is a bum. Hey, man. Shout out to the mixed martial arts input, man. The fans that make me tuning in, man. I hear you, man. I hear you. I really don't voice that terminology. I hear you, bro. I'm disappointed in Anthony Pettis myself. I don't know how he can get stopped this easy. I don't know what's going on with Showtime. I just don't get. And you know the one thing about it, he wasn't knocked out, right? He was subbed. So he'll be back in about 4 weeks, 5 weeks. He'll be back on the damn deep on the undercard. That's crazy, man. Appreciate the comment though, man. Ellis Hunt said no, Jamel will win. I can't really debate that. You know what I'm saying? But where we at right now with the commentary, man, he crushed JRock with that right uppercut. Crushed him. JRock eyes was rolling in the back of his head. He didn't touch the canvas though. The ref just stepped in and pressed him up against the ropes to stabilize him. Almost like they did Dominique Brazil after Deontay Wilder knocked him senseless. I don't know, man. What happened, JRock? Damn, man. Like, you convincing the people that you have reached the mountaintop again like it was your time, man. Like, don't count me out. And you know what they say about determining a true champion. You have to defend your belts. That's what determines a true champion. So they're gonna take your loss. They're gonna say, okay, your climactic moment was going in there defeating Jerry Hurd. Now we have to take a look at. Let me see what he got to say. I'm gonna turn this up a little bit. Now we got to look at Jared Hurd potentially stepping in there facing Jason Rosario again. I mean, stepping into a championship fight again. Jason is emotional right now, and he should be. He's shedding some tears, breaking down. He should be. And congrats to him. He won the belts by via knockout. So I ain't mad at the young man. Do what you got to do. Rumble, young man, rumble. He's really balling right now. He's balling like we were when we was kids. When you know when they said, "I'm gonna call your mom because you acting up at school." I'm talking about if you're from the South and you know your parents when they come pick you up to school, they will have that belt in the right hand. We talking about that type of damn shock value. That dude was crying like he got his lunch money taken, and it was pizza day. Like it was a school dance, and you try to shoot your shot. Will you go with me to the dance? And she said no. Good fight though. Good fight. Man, Jason Rosario, a big super middleweight. He's too slow, in my opinion, for Jamel Charlo. And I don't know if he'd be able to stand the pressure of Jerry Hurd. I just don't see it, man. He's a very effective boxer. He puts in work, man. But can he endure the punishment of a Jamel Charlo that we've seen really sitting down on his punches against Tony Harrison? Jared Hurd? I don't know, man. I'm not totally convinced that Rosario can handle those two. Something else is going on with JRock. We'll find out. We'll find out. We sure will. Still waiting on JRock to take the mic. Let's see what JRock got to say right now. He said he knew Rosario was a tough fighter. He said he was a better fighter tonight. She said anything you could have done different. He said I gotta go watch the tape. Huh? Oh, they have a rematch clause. So we'll see if he enact that rematch clause or pull a Jared Hurd. Because Jared Hurd didn't enact his rematch clause with JRock. JRock didn't look right tonight. Something else is going on. He's just not letting people know. Point blank, I'm calling it. There's something else going on tonight with JRock. He did not look near as sharp like he did with Jared Hurd outside of the first round. You know, so there you have it, folks. JRock loses his belts on the first defense. To the comments. Hey, what's going on? Rich Faith TV in the building, man. Salute to you. Ellis Hahn said JRock has never been impressive, and he is the same dude that said if Errol moves up, he wouldn't mind fighting him. Well, Errol would have been the smaller fighter, and to check mark what you said, yeah, that's true, man. Rich Faith said that's going to be a good fight. I said this will happen the same thing JRock did to Hurd. What goes around comes around. I don't know if it's what goes around comes around. He didn't stop Jarrett Hurd. You know what I'm saying? I get what you're saying, but he didn't stop Jarrett Hurd. Jarrett Hurd went the distance. That would more so go around to Jamal Charlo. You know, Jamal Charlo was the one who stopped JRock first. So for JRock to move up and somehow get revenge on Jamal Charlo and knock him out, that would be more fitting, in my opinion. You know, what goes around comes around. But the whooping that he put on Jarrett Hurd was time released. You know, he did it throughout the rounds. This was more so like if you see a fighter that has decent cardio in JRock and his mouth is open in the third round, but yet he just has a cut over his left eye, something else is going on. Ellis Hahn say only if Jarrett Hurd was motivated, JRock wouldn't even have a belt. You think his motivation, man? I don't know, man. Why wouldn't he be motivated? It just seemed like he was outworked that night. I mean, we talking about the same Jarrett Hurd that fought Landy Lara. He was a motorboat. He was a motorboat right now. All his mechanics was working. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was very active. Very, very active. A top ranked card is on, but they in commercial right now. Ellis said first title defense. That's so funny. Hey, what you mean, Ellis? First title defense. That's funny. What you mean exactly? For those of you just tuned in, right? JRock was stopped in the 5th round. Outside of the first, the next 4 rounds, give it up to Rosario for really turning up, firing on all cylinders, being very accurate with his punches. I enjoyed the fight. Definitely enjoyed the fight more than the one that was before it. You know what I'm saying? The Jazrael Corrales and Chris Colbert fight was extremely tedious to watch compared to that fight. So Julian Williams lose the belts. It is a rematch clause. And so I'm truly not sure if he's going to do it immediately or we potentially might get a shocker. And hopefully Jamel Charlo is somewhere on social media saying, I want those belts. This would be the best time. Jamel Charlo, step in and try to become the unified freaking champion, bro. Let's go. You got the WBC, man. Get on social media and try to talk up this fight because it's going to be a minute before JRock get back in there. Something else is going on with him. He got a cut over his eye. So we really don't know what's going to happen with Rosario next. Henry Brown, what's good, man? Salute. Henry Brown, man, taking shots. He reload. Henry Brown say first Cassidy. Now JRock, man, Philly taking L's. Hey, man, very, very clever, bro. Very clever. Look, from what I know, that Henry Cassidy, he's on some of that freaking that vein juice. You know what I'm saying? He hasn't been looking right for a while. So, you know, mad respect to Cassidy, but man, rumor mill out here that Cassidy is not sober, man. Like, dude might be on something, man. I don't know, but yeah, I knew what you was talking about right away with that. His more recent one, the recent battle that he had. Yeah, I feel you, bro. That's wild. What's going on, everyone that's tuned in, man? Drop your comments. Drop your comments on what you thought about the fight, what you thought about the prelims, the main card, all that. It was a shocker. Julian Williams was stopped. He was knocked out, referee stoppage, TKO, by Jason Rosario, who was very punctual night, very effective, strong, looked like the bigger fighter. I have to give everything in respect to Jason Rosario. He did what he had to do. Real talk. He did what he had to do, man. He stepped in there. And you know what? I can't say he shocked the world. You know why? Because, JRock hasn't defended the belts yet. Plus, he was stopped, by Jamal Charlo before. So he was just now recovering the Band-Aid. He was able to take that Band-Aid off, man. And for a long time, they had that scab on there from that right uppercut that dropped him and stopped him. And he was able to get past that once he stepped in there with Jerry Hurd and got his belts back. But tonight, oh my God. But tonight, this is gonna take a long time for him to get over. Not only that, it might have some infection in there, some gangrene. This wound is gonna take a minute. I'm being absolutely real. This loss right here, it's gonna take a minute, man. Seriously. I don't feel bad. I was going for Julian Williams. I seriously thought he had enough to pull it out. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Rich Faith TV. He did make the call that, Jason Rosario, man, D get the victory, man. Salute. But if you didn't put no money on it, it's of no value. You know what I'm saying? You didn't put no cash flow on it. That's crazy, man. Now we're waiting for the next card, Alida Alvarez and Michael Seals. I'm definitely going for Michael Seals. He's out of, my hometown footprint. We'll see how that go, man. We'll see how that go. As for the UFC, man, I will be giving round for round commentary on Conor McGregor and Cowboy Donald Cerrone. And I hope to God that bout doesn't end too early, because I'm disappointed right now. Like, that PBC card, man, I'm just disappointed. Something else is going on with JRock. When you was fighting with your mouth open, and he really hasn't taken that much punishment yet. It's something else was going on. Like his cardio was jacked up. I don't know, man. Like he might have had an injury. I don't know, but the first round he was looking sharp. He was, man. He was looking sharp. Okay, round one. Oh, wow. I never seen that before, man. Osborne crawled out to start the fight with both hands and feet on the mat. Crawled up to his opponent, Kelleher, and jumped up and threw a punch almost like Teofimo did in his boxing match and landed it. He just sprung up and threw a nice right hand, man, and it landed. It's pretty cool to start a fight. Okay, Kelleher going in for a takedown, single leg, then changes it to a double leg, was able to successfully get the takedown. Those of you tuning in, I'm just switching to UFC because we're in between fights with the top rank card. Okay, the top rank card is the final boxing card remaining on this fight night. All right. Hey, drop your comments in there about the boxing match. JRock losing his belts. Osborne in close guard, Kelly on top. Nice short elbows from the bottom. Osborne throws his legs up. He's trying to pull the head down and possibly work for an armbar. He lets it go, aborts. Hey, those of you just tuning in, hit that thumbs up button. We only got 5 thumbs up, man. Come on, man. You know better than that. Come on, man. You know World Combat Sports Wall Street is much better than 5 likes, man. On a live stream commentary, both boxing and MMA. Why y'all playing with me like that, man? Come on. You ain't hurt my feelings. I'm just saying. Boxing fans, mixed martial arts fans, man, y'all should know by now, man, what it is. Appreciate your support, but pressing that thumbs up button, it doesn't take much effort. Let's go, people. Okay. Kellen is on top. He's working for a front side choke. He's pushing up against the cage. He's trying to get a guillotine from the front. He's lifting up. He has it. He might sub. I'm not sure how tight it is. Oh, now he rolls back on full guard. This is deep. He taps him out. He taps Osborne out. Killing the win by guillotine choke. And then he runs and bounces his head off the gate. That ain't no brothers doing. I don't know what's up with fighters running into the gate, bouncing their head off the gate, man. Come on, bro. Brian Kellner. Superb win. Guillotine choke. Easy work. Started with the single leg. Switched it up to a double. Dumped him on his wallet. And then he started working immediately. Pushed the head down. Shot the left hand over. Had his right hand already there. Locked it up. And then he tried to push him up against the cage to start the choke. And also he was moving his hips forward, to lock the choke in. Had it in the saddle. Then he just rolled back, put his legs in full guard with a deep guillotine choke, and man, forced Osborne to tap out. A wrap is done. This main card is going fast, man. Damn. What's up, everybody? Talk to me, man. What's good? Fight night in the building. PBC fight card is over. The main topic of discussion is what was wrong with my man JRock. The fight looked to be going pretty decent to the point that it seemed like JRock was bothered by the cut over his left eye. He didn't seem to be faltering too much, but like I said before, Rosario did not look as busy, but he was extremely effective. It wasn't any, sporadic movement. When he decided to punch, his precision was there. He was good. He was landing the solid shots. He was scoring, and Julian Williams started to wear the fight. He was dabbing at his eye. His mouth was open like his jaw was broken. And I really don't know what was going on. You can't tell me he was healthy and he was good to go. That's not the Julian Williams that even came close to stepping in there and performing with Jarrett Hurd when he lifted the titles off Jarrett Hurd. They showing the highlights. They showing the highlights of Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury first fight. God dang, the highlight reel knockouts of the Bronze Bomber is just sick. I'm glad to see Tyson Fury stepping back in there. He finally got the courage up to step back into what many call the bottomless pit. Because that's exactly where those two are going to go in that fight. I think it's going to be intensely demanding. from the start. It's going to be the MGM Grand, February 22nd, Las Vegas. Hopefully see y'all there. If y'all in the building, man, say what's up to a brother. Say what's up to World Combat Sports. Those of you that's tuned in, JRock was stopped in the 5th round. He is no longer the unified junior middleweight champion. He is now, Jason Rosario is now the junior middleweight unified champion. I see Joshua Greer. Shout out to Joshua Greer Jr., man. Joshua Greer Jr. Gave his boy a shout out. Nathaniel Gallimore, Nate the Great. So Nathaniel Gallimore actually defeated Jason Rosario. Okay. So Joshua Greer put up a post and said, only one man for the job. You know what I'm saying? I like that. Social media can tie down a fight. And Nathaniel Gallimore, he's looking for a shot like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, why not? That's Joshua Greer's boy, man. You know, they boys. Why not put the post out there? Why not, man? He has a win over Rosario. So now that Rosario is a champion, we're gonna see if he want to return that smoke and give Nathaniel a shot. It's amazing how the avenues to the destination works. It's amazing because Nathaniel Gallimore defeated Jason Rosario, but Jason Rosario was able to step in there with Julian Williams and get the title shot. And Nathaniel Gallimore just recently fought down here in Atlanta, Georgia on a smaller card, but still the remains the different lanes that boxing takes you sometime. Both, outside of the win-loss energy, it's different. They're talking about Deontay Wilder right now. I'm about to start my webcam right quick. What's going on, everyone? What's up, everyone? Scotty White, World Combat Sports. You know I had to show my face when it's all said and done. The fight cards this weekend, I don't think it was one of those boxing shockers or whatever, like Andy Ruiz and Anthony Joshua, but it does sting a little bit for the Philly card, for the Philly backyard, because that was his hometown fight to defend his titles. And JRock failed to do that. He just didn't have it tonight. He didn't have it tonight, man. And that's a bad thing because he spent so much time advocating that he wasn't done. He wasn't garbage. He wasn't a bum because of his knockout. And he worked himself back up to get that respect, only to be stopped in the first defense of his unified titles. That sucks. Let me see what Timothy Bradley had to say. Oh, he's talking about Deontay Wilder. (42-0), 41 knockouts. I'm really looking forward to that fight. But JRock, man, salute to you. Philly's own. Hopefully you don't catch too much heat from your backyard, the Philly crowd that supported you. It can be rough over there when it comes to Philly. There's a lot of boxing history that has cultivated from that boxing, that Philadelphia footprint over there. And to have Julian Williams on deck as a unified champion, it sucks to see him go out in his first defense. It does. That's a good guy. But salute to Jason Rosario. I have no idea who he's going to face next, but I can guarantee you this: I truly hope it's a top tier name. I really hope he steps in and say, you know what, I want to keep my momentum. Let me go for another championship while I got the momentum. Let me go for Jermell Charlo. We want to see Jermell Charlo attempt to unify the division. Man, one thing I can say about Jermell when he faced Tony Harrison, the look on his face was like a tiger. I mean, not like a tiger, a lion walking up to the kill, ready to eat. He missed a lot of shots, but I can tell you, Jermell Charlo stuck to the game plan. Dude was focused. He had the eye of a killer that night. He wouldn't be denied. And man, you have to salute him for going in there, regaining his title right before the New Year's, matching up nicely with his twin brother Jermall Charlo, and bringing in 2020 as champions. It's respect. They're not some of my favorite fighters, but I'm just saying, World Combat Sports, I dichotomize, and I'm not leaning heavy to the left or the right. I try to split it neutrally so you can understand what I'm saying. So we have Jarrett Hurd, who rematch is totally out the window now. I seriously doubt he want to go in there and get a rematch with Julian Williams, who don't have the belts no more. And it's kind of weird, right? Like deja vu, that Rosario pretty much fought like Jarrett Hurd did. Like, really, Rosario didn't have a lot of movement. He did take some punches, but he pretty much kind of fought like Jarrett Hurd fought as champion. Seriously. He has the size. Rosario has the size to match up nicely to Jarrett Hurd. So if it came between Jarrett Hurd stepping in there and Jermell Charlo, to be honest, I would want to see Jermell Charlo right now because he has a lot to prove. I want to see Jermell Charlo get the title shot for the Unified Championships. I do. And you know what? Jarrett Hurd can step up and fight the winner of Rosario and Jermell Charlo, period. That's what can happen. He has a fight coming up. He goes in here and get that fight over with, look impressive, and it's no shocker. Then we may see somewhere down the line at the end of the year, Jarrett Hurd step in there with, if this happened, the winner of, whoever. Rosario, Charlo, whatever. What y'all think? Alida Alvarez and Michael Seals out of ATL, man, about to step in the ring. I'm looking forward to this. Let's go, Michael Seals. You know what it is. You've been working. Michael Seals had a bad DQ back in the day. It derailed him, from getting fights in the ring. Really, it set him back. He's since been on a knockout streak. He's a hard worker. He's always in shape. Every time I go visit the gym, man, he's putting in work. Shout out to Coach Felipe, his team, Rodney, rather, and they're getting it in. He's worked his way up, and Top Rank, Michael Seals said Top Rank pretty much saved his career by allowing him to where he's at right now. So he has 2 previous fights before this tonight, and he knocked this opponent out in dominating fashion. Has deceptive power. Now tonight we get to see him face a top-level fighter who was in there with Sergey Kovalev twice. He was able to pick the belts up from Sergey Kovalev and then lose them. Now, the winner of this fight may indeed be on the doorstep of a title shot. So I'm looking forward, man. Michael Seals, go get that victory, bro. Go get that victory. You know what it is. Go get that victory, man. There they go right there. Michael Seals just knocked the mid off Coach Felipe head. If you don't know who his body coach is, his body met coach, he fought Bernard Hopkins. He was in there with a lot of well-known fighters, man. I'm about to give you, if you want to look him up. He was in there with some real known fighters. I mean, he was good. I'm about to show you right now. Okay, who's up on the UFC? What's going on? Hey, drop your comments in there. 11 in the building, y'all. Smash that thumbs up button. Stop playing. You know it don't take much effort to smash that thumbs up button, man. Why y'all playing? World Combat Sports Media 2020. Let's go, y'all. Smash that like button. What y'all just sightseers? Y'all just come over here to check me out. Don't want to show love. Y'all ain't trying to show love to World Combat Sports like Snoop said, East Coast, West Coast. What's going on, people? It's not that serious, is it? I'm waiting on the top ranked main event to happen. Those of you that's tuned in. Maurice Green is in here on the UFC main card, 246 main card. Maurice Green, very tall fighter, still unproven. He's all hyped up for Michael Buffer to announce him, but he in there with a real one though. He in there with Olenek. Hey, those of you that's tuned in, once again, I'm waiting for the main event on Top Rank to begin. Wow, Maurice knocked down Olenek already. I like how he's using that left high guard. He's using the teep kick early. Maurice Green is the much taller fighter. Height disadvantage for Olenek. Oh, he missed with a head kick, but put himself in a predicament. Olenek was able to grab hold and lock in. He doesn't have it locked in just yet, but he does have slight back control, and he took him down. So the good thing about it, Maurice has control of the arm. If you want to work for a Kimura, now he's on his back. Good transition from Olenek to the top position. He's not totally in control yet. He goes to side control. This is UFC 246 main card. Olenek is on top of the taller fighter. So what Maurice Green does is turn his hips to the fence, places the sole of his feet on the fence. So when he can have that one burst to try to sweep Olenek if he gets caught slipping. Michael Seals is on his way to the ring. So we're about to kick this main event off, people. He tried to buck just then. Maurice Green tried to buck, but he's able to work for a triangle. Wasn't able to do it. You know, Olenek was able to recognize and posture up a little bit and stop the completion of that triangle. So now he's back to full guard, Maurice Green, off his back. For Top Rank, we're waiting for Alida Alvarez to do his ring walk right now. They got 6 likes in the building, y'all. Come on, bump that up. Maurice Green making it to his feet. He still has control of the arm, but he's trying to work not to get taken down again. He gets taken down. Olenek scoops the legs to mobilize Maurice Green while he sits him down. He's going to try to pull out the hips and flatten him out. I like how he's climbing the ladder on Maurice Green, the full mount. Now he's almost in full mount. Maurice Green needs to do something. So he falls over to his right side. He's probably going to rotate back to the same position he was before, up against the fence, so he can kind of buck out of the bottom position if he has to. Full mount by Olenek. So Olenek has worked for arm in triangle choke, head and arm choke, more so like a reverse bulldog choke. This is one of his patented moves. Maurice Green is surviving it so far. It's when Olenek is on top and you have like an old school headlock, and Maurice is surviving it. Olenek is breathing. He's huffing and puffing. He's burning his arms out for this choke. And I'm impressed with Maurice Green being able to survive so far in this choke. This is a finisher for Olenek on other opponents. Still 25 seconds remaining. Oh, nice hammer punches. Straight to the face from the bottom. I like that. Way to survive there, Maurice. Way to survive. Okay, back to boxing. So Olenek, he went for his patented submission, and he's trying to do it once again. He adjusted, and he wasn't able to get it. Okay, I like this, man. You know, you're not just tall. You know a little bit off your back. And also you have some resilience. I like that. I haven't seen too much of Maurice Green fight. But obviously he's a newcomer. And he survived one of the finishing moves of Olenek. So that in itself is confidence for him to survive off his back in a head and arm choke. Off his back. In such a dominant position by Olenek being on top. He's choked out so many people with that submission. So many fighters. I like how he did that too. That was smooth. How he set that arm in choke. Yeah. First round is on deck, people. Alida Alvarez, Michael Seals, let's get it. Sometimes Michael Seals is a slow starter, y'all. But I'm looking forward to see if he gets off pretty good this round. He has to reach. He's a very methodical fighter. First round on deck, main event. Michael Seals throws out the jab. Okay, Alida Alvarez is starting fast. He lands the overhand right already off the glove of Michael Seals. Seals has 13 first round KOs. So let's see how this first round goes. I'm not sure he's going to try to go in there and get the knockout, but of course, it'll be huge for him to knock out Alida Alvarez in the first round. Alvarez comes in with a 2-punch set, left and right. You know, kind of land off the gloves a little bit. Man, the UFC taking over on the night with exciting fights tonight. Seriously. Pretty average start to the fight. Top rank. Alvarez jab to the body. Seals, gauging his distance a little bit, being patient. What I like about Michael Seals is that you can't tell that he's loading up on his right hand. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't really put it out there like a stamp to an envelope, but you know he has power. So the fighters clinch, man. Alida Alvarez is active on the inside, throwing some short right hooks. Nice jab, return counter with a right hand from Alida Alvarez. Very patient from both fighters, showing great patience. Alida, a left and a right, while he closed the distance, doubling up on the jab to the body from Alvarez. Alvarez is going early for that right hand. Seals finally let go. The right hand missed. He landed when Alvarez was slipping it. Alvarez quickly with a double jab. So every time Seals come in and try to, land a power shot, Alvarez is ducking underneath it. So far, no real damage. Pretty cautious first round. That ends the first round. Pretty cautious first round. Then to talk about. Then to talk about people. Man, this UFC fight, Maurice is on his back again, man, trying to work for. He's trying to work for a Kimura off his back, Maurice, and he let it go. World Combat Sports in the building. Second round started. Very pacing fight right now. No one's really overexerting too much energy. Um, Activity is average. You know what I'm saying? Both fighters are fading right now. Filling each other out. Step in left hook by Alvarez to the body. Michael, okay, we thought we had a cut, but the referee said okay. What I know about Michael Sears, he is pretty much a slow starter when it comes down to it. Double jab by Alvarez on the way in. Man, Michael Sears got some nos on that freaking right hand. He has some freaking spray hooked up to that. For real. Alvarez man the first right hand of the fight. Sears gonna have to gauge his distance better. Alvarez is closing in and getting the feeling for what he need to do to land that right hand. And also he's leading with his head too. There was another headbutt. Alvarez is being active, man, with the jab. He's stepping in with that double jab, bouncing off the forehead of Seals. That ends the second round. Okay action. Not something that's over the top. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't a braggadocious round. But like I said, the best punch of the fight was the right hand Alvarez landed on Seals. He threw the touch jab out there and came over the top with the right. Michael Seals took it well. They keep showing just that one punch. We head into the third frame. I got a short question for you. If you're in the building, do me a favor. Unlock the mystery of pressing the thumb up button. Just unlock it. The reason, look, how you unlock that is you grab a mouse or you have a touch screen and you just lightly press the like button to show that you're supporting World Combat Sports and support the content. I appreciate it. I just taught you something. Okay, we're in the third round. Alvarez is real active. He's stepping in with the left hook, with the right hand. He's being real aggressive. He's showing he's been in there. He's been on this stage before. Very active. Michael Sears is still being methodical, patient, very, very strategic. He's being he's stalking Alvarez right now. He's stalking Alvarez right now. The crowd is a little bit active with the jeers. They're not happy. They're saying, hey, let's go. Pick it up. Left jab by Seals, returned by Alvarez, two of his own. Step in jab by Seals. Alvarez made him pay for that. Came over the top with the right, landed, scored. Seals, like I said before, I'm not sure what round it's going to take him to start pressing the gas, but Alvarez is real Active with turning over his jab. He ain't playing around. He's staying active with putting that stick out there. This is only the third round, so I'm thinking it's still going to be some fireworks coming up. The referee warns Alvarez for head leading in with his head. Let's go, Seals. Get active. Let's go. Fighters clinch again. This is turned into a sleeper. Next on deck for the UFC 246 main card is Holly Holmes facing Raquel Pennington. Okay. Third round ends. The crowd is a little bit agitated, a bit restless. They saying, "What's going on here? We expect more. Let's get it on." It's still early in the fight, man, but they just being a little bit voiceful. You know what I'm saying? What's going on with y'all? Talk to me. I bet if I said I was handing out $50 for the best comment of the night, I bet it'd be full up in this camp, boy. Everybody be on the live chat. Asking any question they possibly think is related to boxing. This has been an active fight night, though. You have Fox PBC, you got Top Rank on now, and you got the UFC 246. Seals land the left jab. Alvarez is returning, doubling up on his jab. He's much more active. The right hand barely missed the chin of Michael Seals. Seals is much more active in the fourth round. Has Alvarez in the corner. Short shots to the body as they're in the clinch from both fighters. Alvarez is stepping in. He will step in first and lead with his jab and then clinch because he really don't want to get caught with that power shot of Seals. Nice shots by Seals. Nice shot by Seals. Let's go, Mike. Alvarez is very accurate as Seals is coming in to rebut that activity by doubling up on his jab. He's doing real well with that. Very active. Oh, nice left hand by Seals. Best shot Seals landed tonight. Fourth round, a minute 25th. A minute 25th. A minute 25 left in the fourth round. Y'all just ignore that you heard that in the first place. A minute 25th. I blame it on the synapses. Nice solid jab by Alvarez. Seals is still stalking. I like how he stepped back just to give himself enough space to counter. Seals was able to land the right hand, but Alvarez returned it with the jab. He's active with the jab. Touch jab by Seals. Oh, man, he stepped in with that right hand. That would have closed the night. If he would have landed that right hand on Alvarez, that would have closed down the night, but he missed. Good defense by Alvarez. He's getting closer, man. Fourth round out of 10. I'm glad they finally changed it. I wasn't going to say anything to y'all, but before they had the third round, they said 3 of 11. I said, oh, we're going to 11 rounds now? I didn't say anything because I didn't want to put Top Rank on blast. Now they changed it to 10. Oh, nice right hand. The end of round. Okay. Seals picking up the pace. I like that. Like that. Seals picking up the pace. Alvarez still active. You know, he seemed to be his cardio seemed to be solid. What's going on, peeps? Those of you that's out here, 11:31 on a Saturday. Let me see some of that Christian love. I know I probably got some relatives that's tuned in that won't even think about hitting the freaking thumbs up button. It's all good. Church is tomorrow. Y'all knowing good and well you're supposed to be giving, sharing, you know what I'm saying, and being all about unconditional love before you step through those doors and crack open that Bible and confess your sins. Okay, fifth round on deck, man. Pressuring his seals, step in jab like that. Alvarez returning with his own jab. I like the long range from Seals now. You know, he's really popping that jab twice, picking up the pace. He's doing the stalking. Just halfway through the fight, and would be a good time for him to just, press the gas a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? I like that. Alvarez stepped in with a two-punch combination, landing the right to finish, and Seals returned it with his own right hand. Nice counter. Alvarez is landing. He threw a two-punch combination, left, right, landed off the head of Seals. Seals still standing in the pocket, trying to get close enough for when it's time for him to land his power shot is there for him. Alvarez still the more active fighter, in my opinion. He's staying very consistent. He's punching the clock on his jab. Nice overhand right off the head of Seals. And then at the fighter's clinch, Alvarez land another short right hook to the head. Seals with the jab, going to the body. He pushes Alvarez in the corner. It's a lot of clinching in this fight. The referee warns. Nice stiff jab by Alvarez as Seals stepped in. Overhand right again from Alvarez. He's landing that overhand right. Seals got to be careful. When they're close and they're in the clinch, he has to be careful to cover that left side. Alvarez is really testing it. Nice solid jab by Seals. He landed another right hand. He throws the touch jab out, Alvarez, and shoots the right hand. He's able to be effective with that so far. A lot of clinching in this fight, man. You can still work out the clinch, but it's not happening right now. Nice sneaky left hook. He hurt Seals. Alvarez hit Seals with a right hook, stunned him at the end of the fifth round, and luckily the bell rung because Seals stumbled back just a little bit. He felt the shot. It did it did ring the doorbell, man. So let's see how Seals look as he starts the sixth round. Seven in the building. Smash that like button. Appreciate you. Thank everyone who's tuned in tonight. The UFC up next, we have Raquel Pennington against Holly Holmes, the same Holly Holmes that upset Ronda Rousey back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Who took the bantamweight title with a left side high kick. Once she had hurt Ronda Rousey with a punch, and then she was able to land that left high kick from Ronda Rousey blind side. Okay, 6th round on deck, double jab from Alvarez lands. And what I tell you, earlier, Michael Seals need to keep his left hand up because he's going to get caught with that right hand. And sure enough, outside of the clinch, when they was exiting, when they was separating, he landed that right hand again because it's been there. Seals still pressing forward though. And you think Alvarez is not going to try again? He's definitely going to try it again. Alvarez right eye seen swelling up a little bit. Oh, nice exchange from both. Solid punches. They staring each other down. Solid punches landed for both fighters on the inside. They closed distance and both landed a nice 2-punch combination up top. It's getting a little touchy. The referee's warning them. Keep it clean. It's boxing though. Now Michael Seals try to catch him slipping with a right hook. Like what I'm saying, Mike. Let's go. Let him know where you at, Mike. Don't wait on him. Nice right hook. Don't admire your work, Mike. Keep punching. If you land that right, keep punching. Let's go. You in shape. Mike trying to get the counter on the way in. Alvarez comes in with the right hand to the body. Jab by Seals, land, return quickly by Alvarez. He ain't wasting no time. He ain't trying to give away no points. Alvarez is coming off a extensive layoff too. I think close to a year. Alvarez steps in with a sweeping right hook and then try to come back with the left that missed. Nice awareness by Seals. Nice awareness. Seals up close. Fighters clinch again. That's one thing about it. It's not much work on the inside because the fighters are clinching, man. Oh, stiff jab by Alvarez. Stiff jab. Alvarez step in with the left hook. Not much damage. It did land, but not much damage. Seals with the long left jab. Steps in with a looping right. And that ends the round, people. We're going to the 7th round. Holly Holmes is on her way to the ring walk to the cage. One thing I can say about Holly Holmes, man, I'm just curious to see if she's focused and dialed in because, she walks to the ring. She in a hurry to get. She walks to the cage in a hurry, like it's almost a sprint. And this is like an 18-time boxing champion. You know what I'm saying? Former bantamweight champion, women's bantamweight champion. But her problem is sometimes her headspace. She loses focus in the middle of the fight, and as she did against Amanda Nunes, in the process of trying to deliver a kick, she froze up with a leg in the air, and Amanda Nunes said, "Nope, I'm gonna seal this envelope." Hit her almost with identical left high kick to the head, like Valentina Shevchenko did to Jessica Eye. Almost identical. But back to the fight. 7th round, Top Rank ESPN. Alvarez step in with a left hook and then a jab. Seals land his own left hook. Jab to the body from Alvarez. Both fighters landing jabs. Alvarez might be a little exhausted, a little tired, but Seals need to see that and take advantage of it. He's wearing the fight. Alvarez is wearing the fight. His right eye is swelling up, but he's still active. He's still active, though. Approaching the 2-minute mark of the 7th round. Alvarez tried to go for the knockout just then, trying to land that right hand. Seals did nicely by stepping back out of range. Very nice. Let's go, Seals. Pressure, pressure, pressure. I like the movement from Alvarez. He's not just staying in one spot. He's making it difficult for Seals to get off, to set up. Seals back up and say, you know what, I'm going to stop chasing you. You're just walking around trying to stall time. The fans are letting them hear it, 2 jabs land for Seals. Solid. I still feel something possibly can come from Seals, though. Seriously. Ooh, nice exchange on the inside. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Nice. They changing. Look like Alvarez was stunned a little bit. It looked like Alvarez was stunned a little bit. He's looking back at his corner. Seals is picking up the pace, being much more aggressive. He's definitely within range to land his power shots. Seals looked the fresher of the two. Alvarez right eye swelling a little bit. He's still on the balls of his feet, though. He's still moving. But I can say Seals is pressuring him pretty good, though. 34 seconds left in the frame. Seventh frame. Seals pushing back. Alvarez tried to bounce off the ropes with a right hand, looping right hand, and missed. Alvarez doing a lot of freaking holding. Every time Seals come in, Alvarez is stalling. 10 seconds left in the frame. Alvarez presses forward. Oh, he knocked Seals out. Seals is out. Alvarez landed the right hand again. Seals is trying his best to get up. The fight is over. Seals has been stopped. The same right hand that I was saying Alvarez was landing, right? He stayed with it. And he was able to catch Michael Seals on the way in and stopped him. So they still trying to help Michael Seals off the canvas. He's arguing the point. He's pretty confused right now, but he's pissed. He's arguing. I'm not sure what he's arguing about. He was hurt. It was a legit knockout. But, much respect to Michael Seals, man. I know he didn't want to get stopped. But he was in there with a guy who's been on the world champion level. You know what I'm saying? I know Michael Seals is pissed right now. I know he is, man. You know what I'm saying? He should be. But he was on his way up the chain, man, for the big title fight. It was a pretty active fight, man. And Alvarez kept going back to the right hand. He kept going back. You're talking about a guy who's been in there with Sergey Kovalev twice, man. He was able to lift the belt from Sergey. So he can box. Yep. He finished Sergey Kovalev in the 7th round. That was a legit knockout right there. He froze Michael Seals up. Yep. Right off the chin. And then he came back and Alvarez hit his head off the side of Seals' head too. So that might have been some extra damage done also. Alvarez sat down on that punch. He did. Oh man, he stepped in with full power. Seals was out. Seals was out. Man, shout out to Coach Felipe and Michael Seals, man. Wow. Well, that's that. That's the last main event of the night, the Top Rank. Alida Alvarez stops Michael Seals in the 7th round. Now transitioning over to UFC 246 fight fans. If you got any comments, drop them in there. That's the last of the boxing main event. I appreciate everybody that stopped by. Really, I appreciate it. Salute to you. I've been covering boxing and mixed martial arts tonight. Now I will be transitioning over to the main card of the UFC 246. It's the first round of Holly Holmes and Raquel Pennington. So what we have right now, Holly Holmes has Pennington pressed up against the cage. And it's not much active, just short punches by Holly Holmes. Not too much action going on. Usually this is different from Holly. I guess she's seen from previous fights that you can take advantage of Raquel Pennington pushing up against the cage, trying to wear her down a little bit. Holly Holmes usually don't wrestle like this. She usually stands in the middle of the cage and strike. So I really don't know why she would kind of exhaust her energy early like this against Pennington. And she's not really known as a ground practitioner. So she must be just trying to, degrade the health of Pennington. She's trying really, really hard. She's not even really trying to change levels, y'all. She's just pressing up against the cage with short punches. A lot of hand fighting between the two ladies. Hardly any action. What is going on? Pennington has an overhook on Holly. Holly has the underhooks, of course. And really, she's just keeping her hips close to Pennington's hips and landing these short left punches up top. So Pennington switches stances, turns Holly. Holly turns her back to the cage, land a knee to the belly. 24 seconds left in the first round. Pennington presses Holly back up against the cage. Hardly any action is taking place as far as striking. Holly drops down and changes levels. Pennington presses her. Holly seems like she's going for a guillotine. She seems like she's going for a frontside choke. She didn't have too much on it because I could tell by her first facial expression. She was just stalling out to the last seconds. You know what I'm saying? She was just idling the action because she used up all that energy pressing Pennington up against the cage, would make no sense to me. Absolutely no sense. That's not even Holly Holmes' game. But her and her team may be trying to switch up the way she go about fighting. They may be trying to add another wrinkle to her game rather than just standing in the middle of the cage and throwing kicks and punches. Because anybody who steps in there with Holly Holmes, they're not really afraid of her going for a takedown, anything like that. Pennington seems like the fresher fighter to me, but that don't mean anything. She really has to get active this second round. Holly Holm is still doing her side-to-side pacing. To be honest, I truly think that's just a learned behavior because it feels good to her to do it. It don't do anything. It don't hype her up anymore. It don't do anything. Second round begins. Left jab by Pennington. Thigh kick by Holly Holmes. I like that blitz by Pennington. She blitzed in with a 4-punch combination. She tried. Okay. Front kick down the middle by Holly Holmes. Miss. Typical out of AT&T. They like using that front side thigh kick. Okay, low level kick by Pennington to the right leg of Holly Holmes. Holly tried the front side kick again. A teep kick. She's trying that teep kick. Now she throws a punch and go in for the clinch to push Pennington up against the cage again. Why? I do not know. Why are you going this route? But she is pushing Pennington up against the cage, and she want to try to use short punches. So I'm going to assume, people that's tuned in, I'm going to assume Holly Holmes, what she's doing is she's just trying to score points and put away some rounds and just stay active enough to win the fight. Because if you throw one knee, every 15 seconds, that's not really being active. If you have the advantage with underhooks, but all you're doing is just pushing your forehead and stabilizing your opponent and landing short strikes up to the head, that's just boring. But on the other hand, Pennington need to do something about it. She need to turn her off the cage, man. The one thing about this you have to assess when you watch an MMA, it is a 5-round. Okay, it's 5 minutes in a round. Okay, 5 minutes in a round. So you might see a lot of inactivity in fights like this. Short right hand punches, short strikes from Holly Holm. Pennington turns her off the cage. Holly Holm places her right back up against the cage. This is just like one of the old school, boring ass Johnny Hendricks fights. He used just to lay and prey on freaking fighters up against the cage. Oh my God, these women are actually clinching and have body locks on one another. And just body locking and twisting and turning, trying to gain dominant position up against the cage, man. This is the worst. Oh my goodness, bruh. Like Holly Holmes, why? Excuse me if I just take a pause in the commentary, because all it is these two women just stand up against the cage. Now they finally separate. Holly Holmes lands a side kick. Pennington rushes forward with a combination. Long overdue. Now Holly goes back to what she knows best, in the middle of the cage. Pennington overcommits with a straight right. Holly ducks underneath and push her back up against the cage. Jesus Christ. Dana, keep their checks. Just keep their checks, Dana. For real. All we seeing here is clinching, wrestling, a knee to the body every now and then. I'm really eager to see Conor McGregor step up there next. You know what I'm saying? I think, yeah, Conor McGregor and Cowboy Cerrone should be next. Thank God. All these women are doing is trying to gain position. Who is scoring with punches, y'all? Over-unders, free hand, punch to the body, turn out, no separation or reset in the middle of the cage. It's just unfreaking believable that Holly Holmes is using. Now she tried to go for a wizard on a hip throw, but it didn't work. Oh, I like the Muay Thai clinch by Pennington. Don't walk into that side kick. Great. Holly Holm turns her back. Pennington has control of the back a little bit, and that's the end of the round. That's it. I mean, we heading into the third round. Jesus. What in the heck is going on, man? And that just goes to show you, if you watch MMA enough, you can understand that Holly Holmes them are looking at previous reels of Raquel Pennington and how to have the advantage on her lack of activity if you apply pressure to her. That's real talk. Why? Because that's what I do, y'all. I can see what's going on here. I mean, Holly Holmes came in here to get a victory, and you can tell she's basically watched other fights where Pennington was dominated a little bit, and that's the kind of offensive game plan that she has tonight. Third round on deck. Thank holy Jesus. Holly Holmes pacing back and forth. Like, really, I have no idea why. She takes 2 steps, go back to the right, go back to the left. I truly don't understand the method to the madness. Both women in the center cage. Holly lands a nice left hand. They clinch. Pennington breaks. Great separation. Pennington is measuring. Lands a right uppercut. There you go. Pennington, press it, press it. There you go. Holly with a teep kick down the middle. Throw the left hook. She's still looking like she's waiting to clinch. They clinch again. Knee by Pennington. They separate. Holly's on her heels, moving. Another teep kick. She thought about the side kick. That's what I said about Holly. She freezes up in the middle of her strike sometime. Now she's doing what Holly knows how to do, and that's staying outside within range and using her kicks and her punches. Holly Holmes was a boxer. You know what I'm saying? So she knows how to box. Pennington is pressuring. She just steps in with a very rudimentary right hand, like very novice. But it landed, though. Holly Holmes goes for the left high kick, misses. Kick to the thigh. And Pennington runs in now and locks up against the cage. And Holly quickly turns her to the cage, and they're back in the same position they've basically stalled out most of the time. In the clinch, body lock. Pennington turns Holly out. Both fighters land knees to the body. They separate. Amazing. 2:53 remaining in the fight. Center cage. Holly's bouncing around on her feet. Little action. Pennington's just waiting. Thigh kick delivered by Holly Holmes. Pennington steps in with a right hand. Really didn't set it up with anything. No kicks, no nothing. Come on, ladies. Come on. Let's turn the page to where the chapter begins with technical striking. And remember what you've been taught in the gym. Because right now, all this clinching and holding. Okay. Teep kick by Holly Holmes. Okay. Question mark kick. So that's something different, you know. Holly Holmes tried to switch it up with a question mark kick, but it was way out of range, though. I like that thigh kick. Step in, thigh kick. You know, Pennington felt that. Now Pennington's pretty pissed. She's rushing in, trying not to get hit by that kick. Left hook by Pennington on the way in. Holly pushes her off. And Holly is a southpaw too, you know what I'm saying? I'm surprised she's not doing more damage with that position. Okay, Pennington was able to take Holly Holmes down briefly. Holmes made it back up to her feet. Body lock up against the cage. We sit at a minute 50 in the fight. Clinching. What's going on, everyone? Hey, what's going on, Ohio Run Boxing? What's good with you? Salute, man. Y'all make sure you follow Ohio's Run Boxing, man. Marcus in the building. Yeah, JRock lost, man. You talking about you just woke up? Damn, you must have had a hard night. Shit, you just woke up. I feel you, man. It's late. It's 12 o'clock, man. It's Sunday. Go tell it on the mountain, over the hills and everywhere. Go Anyway, John Wilson, peace and blessings, World Combat Sports, upset alert. Much respect to the new champ, Jason Rosario. Yeah, man. I didn't pick Jason to win, but salute to him for fighting a good fight. Real talk. Dion Washington, what's good? Salute. My bad, I'm late, Scotty, but I'm here. It's all good, man. You know, it is what it is. It's not like you got to clock in, man, but I appreciate it. Hey, be sure to smash that thumbs up button. Those of you that just came in the building. The good thing about this fight that's on right now is 30 seconds left in the fight with Holly Holmes and Raquel Pennington, and next is Conor McGregor and Cowboy Cerrone. So that'll be my last fight commentary this Sunday, of course. This fight has been a bit banal, to be honest. It hasn't been much activity when it comes to mixed martial arts to really get you out your seat and praise the Lord. You know what I'm saying? Make you put a little bit more extra money in the offering tray. You know what I'm saying? This kind of fight make you, sit in the parking lot just a little bit longer and sip on some Crown Royal just so you won't be pissed at how some of the fights went tonight yesterday rather, and then step in the church and repent your sins. That's all you got to do. Holly Holmes backs away. Fighters clinch again. Pennington just walking her down. No sense of urgency. Same fight she always fight. Holly Holmes won this fight easily. That's what it is. I support what you do. I just hate not catching it entirety. That's all. Keep doing your work. Hey, man, I always appreciate your support, Dion. It's all good, man. You can't say I didn't come up there to Alabama and hit you up. It's all good, man. I appreciate the support. Real talk. Say our boy Dion, the equalizer Nichols, is ready for the first for show. Shout out to Dion getting back in the ring, man. I'm glad he's able to resume his career because he's a killer. Dion Nichols is a killer. He's fighting in the cruiserweight division. Hopefully he's able to move back down move down the lightweight to a more brighter, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say popular division, but I'm saying much more active when it comes to working your way up to get those belts. You know what I'm saying? It's a much more desirable division than the cruiserweight. But man, shout out, man. Go get that victory, Dion. Equalizer. That power, that right hand you got, man. We'll be here to support you. You know what it is. Yeah, more lucrative division. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the paychecks are much, much better in the light heavyweight division. We talking about much more enticing. The good thing about it, this fight, the main event is up. Holly Holmes and Raquel Pennington is done. I'm happy, elated, overjoyed. And hurry up and get this decision over with so we can move on to the main event. What's going on, everyone that's in the building? What's good? What's good? If you're just tuning in, Julian Williams is no longer the unified junior middleweight champion. He was stopped in the 5th round by Jason Rosario in devastating fashion. He was still on his feet. The ref did help him up. I mean, he was hurting, but the referee did stabilize him, mobilize him, whatever you want to say. He stopped the fight. He didn't get a count. He didn't get anything. He didn't go down at that time, but he was stopped. TKO victory for Jason Rosario. Holly Holmes won the fight just now. It wasn't exciting at all, man. I'm not looking forward to seeing Holly Holmes anytime soon. I mean, she was at the highest point of her career with Ronda Rousey, but I don't know what's going on with her. I think she took too much punishment in her boxing career. So Joe Rogan asked her, "Was that your strategy to clinch?" And she say, "You know what? I was ready for anything." She was trying to strike more than clinch, was one of the more boringest ways to win a fight. But anyway, we're waiting for the notorious Conor McGregor to step in there with Cowboy Cerrone. So just give a minute during the pause after Joe Rogan finishes interview with Holly Holmes, and we're gonna get this fight. Try to get these likes up to 10, man. Try to get it up to 10. I've been on here for 3 hours already, over 3 hours, and only 10 likes. I mean, only 8 likes. That's been a bit selfish, don't you think? You know what I'm saying? World Combat Sports is trying to give you media content. I'm not trying, I am. Boxing and mixed martial arts, and only got 8 likes in a live feed that's been close to 4 hours already. Y'all have to do better than that. Real talk, man. Y'all have to do better than that. I know y'all better supporters than that. One team, one fight. I know you are. But y'all just roll through here, man, and don't even like the content. Like what? I ain't no novice. I know what I'm doing. I do it for you, the supporters and the boxing fans, and the MMA astutes and everybody. But y'all just be rolling through, pulling up, driving by, man, going to the package store, whatever y'all got going on. Come on, man. Let's get those likes up to 10, man. Even it out of 10. At least it's gonna come a time and that's gonna be none and void. Like 10 thumbs up. That's the goal. 10 thumbs up. Carissa Shields is there at UFC 246. Why? I do not know. Tyson Fury is there at UFC 246, sitting next to Carissa. Why you there at the UFC? I don't know. You just said you don't think a fight with Amanda Nunes is going to happen. Jorge Masvidal on the mic. Let me see what he got to say. Jorge Masvidal dressed like Al Capone. So Megan Levy is asking who he would like to fight. So the first 2 rounds he has Conor, and for the latter rounds he's saying when Cowboy Cerrone starts to really dial in his rhythm, he can be dangerous, which is true. Yeah, it's absolutely true. Cowboy Cerrone, once he gets his rhythm, man, and start putting together his kicks with his punches, man, and setting up those sequences, man, it's beautiful to watch, man. See, Megan Levy is up here instigating, talking about Kamaru Usman is sitting not too far from us right now. These women, man, they be trying to instigate on the sly, man. They be trying to throw shade on the sneak tip to get fighters to respond. The reason why I'm saying this is because Jorge Masvidal, what he did to Leon Edwards, when Leon was talking trash, he went over there and punched him with a 3-piece. So now Jorge Masvidal is in front of the camera talking. She said Kamaru Usman is sitting not too far from us right now. So one or two things she wanted to happen. What she really wanted to happen for him to address Kamaru Usman on camera, like, oh, you said you didn't know who I was? Because they asked Kamaru Usman who was Jorge Masvidal. Ask him about Jorge Masvidal. He said, who? You know how fighters get, like, who is that again? And so Jorge took offense to it, like, oh, you trying to act like you don't know who I am? I'll show you who I am. And I believe him. Jorge Masvidal, street fighting legend, transition over mixed martial arts, start getting a legitimate paycheck. He would have walked up there and punched Kamaru Usman in his dome, man. Real talk. So I'm not sure why Olivi would even toss out the shade like that to say he's not sitting too far from us. They always instigating shit. What's gonna happen? You gonna pay his fine if a Khabib fight breaks out again? Khabib and Conor or Dillian Dennis, you gonna pay their fine? Leave the man be, man. Stop trying to instigate. So just a little bit of side by side comparisons. Conor McGregor's 5'9" compared to Donald Cerrone 6'1". They would be contending at 170 pounds, which is the welterweight division, y'all. Reach for Conor is 74 inches, and just slightly below that, 73 inches, Cowboy Cerrone. Conor's fighting position is southpaw, vice orthodox for Cowboy Cerrone. And the last important stat that's going to blow your mind. The sub average 0.00 for Conor McGregor. And for Cowboy Cerrone, 1.28. Conor McGregor, I mean, he doesn't really try to go for the submissions, but I'm pretty sure if he tried to sink in one, it'll be amazing to watch. Cowboy Cerrone, he would definitely try to lock in a submission. Absolutely. McGregor's record is 21-4 to Cowboy Cerrone 36-13. You heard it right. 36-13. Man has over 45 MMA fights. Thorough veteran. Ellis said, who do you got, Conor or Cerrone? My prediction in that fight is Conor McGregor. And that is solely based off the more recent performances that Cowboy Cerrone has had. Cowboy Cerrone took a lot of damage from Rafael Dos Anjos. Tony Ferguson. He took an extensive amount of damage, and we're talking about early round stoppages, right? From Justin Highlight Gaethje. He's been in there with some tough fighters, even though he's coming off a win. We're talking about Conor McGregor, who's going to stand in the pocket with Cerrone and try to knock his ass out with the left hand. What I can say about Conor McGregor outside of his absence of having a ground game, a respectable ground game, I'm talking about like some of the best in the game, is that he has a pretty decent beard and he has a pretty solid, respectable power left hand. He is indeed a southpaw. But when you talk about all-around skill set, Donald Cowboy Cerrone is a much more all-around striker. Hands down. There's no denying that. His head kick knockouts, his submissions, what he was able to do with Michael Platinum Perry, who was on his way up, and Cowboy Cerrone damn near stole his arm off his body and made him tap. That's who he is, man. I'm curious to see how much damage plays a role in Cowboy Cerrone being able to withstand the early barrage of Conor McGregor. Real talk. It's going to depend on if Cowboy Cerrone is able to keep enough distance and don't become wrapped up in the Conor McGregor show. And as I say that, I'm giving the Cowboy the credit that he's been in there with the big fights before. He knows how to handle. But he did make the comment, like, why would I try to go for a takedown on Conor when I can stand there and strike with one of the best in the game? Whether he meant what he meant, or he was serious, we don't know. But we would definitely find out in a little bit. We will see what type of game plan Cowboy Cerrone has, man. At one point in time, Cowboy Cerrone was one of my favorite fighters. I kind of lost a little bit of edge with that when Nate Diaz just put in work on Cowboy Cerrone. Seriously, I was surprised to see Nate Diaz go in there and work the crap out of Cerrone. But we'll see. Everybody loved doing the freaking Conor McGregor stroll with his hands, the Irish freaking strut. Let's see if Conor McGregor can go in here and pull out a victory over the veteran Cowboy Cerrone. It's not going to do anything for his resume, really. It's just another name because Cowboy's been stopped before. He's been in trouble before. Ellis said, "Who else there in the UFC?" What you mean? We're on the main card right now. Like they have hundreds of fighters in the UFC. Be more specific. Who else in the UFC? Like, and what exactly are you referring to? Where's all the people who want to talk mixed martial arts, man? And listen to some of these freaking podcasts when people say boxing and the UFC. It's not boxing and the UFC. It's boxing and mixed martial arts. Both of those disciplines are combat sports. It's not boxing and the UFC. UFC is not a combat sport discipline. UFC is just at a point right now where they want people to have that stigma. Um, they want to have the sense of ignorance to believe that everybody that competes in mixed martial arts is in the UFC, and that's not true. You have very thriving neighboring organizations is out here with athletes competing. All right, they have those organizations that's out here like Bellator, Professional Fight League, PFL. You know, they have organizations like Strike Force and WEC that shut down, and some of those fighters was able to come over to the UFC. You know, they have so many regional mixed martial arts that's going on. It's not boxing and the UFC. It's boxing and mixed martial arts. And we're in the process of waiting for Conor McGregor and Cowboy Cerrone. In the meanwhile, what do y'all think about Carissa Shields fighting Amanda Nunes? I want your raw opinion, man. Don't come over here to World Combat Sports playing like, you know, you speaking to someone who haven't been turning pages and watching fights for majority of my life. I want to hear your opinion. What do you think about Carissa Shields fighting Amanda Nunes? Where should they fight first? Should Amanda Nunes go to the boxing ring first, or should Carissa Shields come over here to the cage? And if Carissa Shields come over here to the cage like James Toney was able to do, you know, even Amanda Serrano and Heather Hardy, they cross thread combat disciplines. They're not good at it, but one thing I can say to Heather Hardy's face that she's extremely tough. She's extremely tough. I mean, one of her fights, man, she took a shin kick to the face, shattered her nose, and she just kept on fighting before they stopped the fight. Extremely tough fighter, man. But they're not that talented at mixed martial arts. So Carissa Shields won't be the first to come over here and do it. So y'all need to stop that. I understand it's a lack of knowledge. I understand that. I haven't been able to get on some of these podcasts that has individuals that strictly boxing, but Carissa won't be the first to come over here, female wise, and fight in the cage. So y'all need to stop kind of pretending like that's the case. It's not. If she comes over here and steps in the cage against Amanda Nunes, it's up to Amanda Nunes on whether Carissa Shields makes it out the first round. You all need to understand one thing. Just because Carissa will be wearing 4-ounce gloves doesn't mean with that speed she'll come over here and know what to do when Amanda Nunes is throwing feints and playing around and trying to set up Carissa Shields to throw a punch to get her to commit and then shoot in for a single leg takedown. You can do what the heck you want to do. You can swing all wild or whatever, but once Amanda Nunes get Carissa Shields on her back, it's checkmate. Get ready to shut off the lights. Listen to the post fight because the fight is over. There's no way that Carissa Shields will make it back to her feet. I don't care if she trained jiu-jitsu the entire year. Amanda Nunes is too highly skilled of a practitioner to successfully get a takedown on Shields, put her on her back, and allow her to make it back to her feet. So it's absolutely up to Amanda Nunes on how she's going to dictate the pace of the fight. I'm being absolutely 100. But if Amanda Nunes was to step in the ring with Carissa Shields in Shields' domain, Shields would absolutely have success in how she would dictate the pace. But you have to give an assessment to Amanda Nunes' striking ability that it may be some pockets in there that them two will exchange, and Amanda will be able to land her shots as Carissa Shields will land her shots. Shields isn't a knockout artist. The casual boxing fans need to stop saying she's going to knock out Amanda Nunes and all that. You're talking about mixed martial artists who take kicks to the head, kicks to the ribs, kicks to the legs. So they're used to solid objects touching them up. Can she potentially get stopped? It's according to how many rounds they're going to go, first of all. You know, the highest set of rounds that a women's fight would go to is 10. So I'm not sure how many rounds these two will even fight. But I can tell you this, when in mixed martial arts, when you get kicked in the head with shins and knees, elbows, with 4-ounce gloves, and then you say, oh, let's go over to the boxing ring and put on some hand wraps and some 10-ounce. Well, understand one thing. If those two were to exchange, it may be good for a split minute. We may see some very competitive exchanges. But don't say Carissa Shields is going to go in there and finish Amanda Nunes in the first round like Amanda Nunes can finish Carissa in the first round of Day in the Cage. That's facts, man. Anybody want to jump on here and debate that with me? Cool. Let's go. I will bet anything Amanda Nunes can last 2 rounds with Carissa Shields. Women's round is only 2 minutes per round, people. It's only 2 minutes per round. You trying to tell me Amanda can't last 2 rounds? Regardless of the 3-division champion, regardless of the Olympic gold medal, she has minimal punching power. So she can land all those punches, but you're acting like Amanda Nunes don't know any defense. She don't know how to cover up. She's up here losing. Amanda Nunes is the bantamweight champion and the featherweight champion right now. And by the way, Cowboy Cerrone is on his way to the cage. So that's a good thing. With his wife, his kid, Cowboy is one of those ultimate extreme athletes. But yeah, that's what it is, man. You're talking about transition over to the UFC. It's no manipulation of the minutes of the round. That's what I'm trying to educate y'all. It's no freaking it's no manipulation. It's 5 minutes. Listen to what I'm telling you. It's 5 minutes. Carissa Shields won't last for 1 round with Amanda Nunes in the cage unless Amanda Nunes wants to get a crowd a little bit of a show. But if Amanda Nunes go over there with Carissa Shields, absolutely, she can last 2 rounds, minimal, with Carissa Shields. Minimal, guarantee it. Carissa Shields isn't a knockout artist, so y'all need to stop all that. She closed out. She knocked Ivana Havashin down with a body shot. Okay, she heard Andre Ward say a body shot. Okay, did it have to do with fatigue or whatever the case may be? But she was able to get it done. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Okay, now we're gonna wait for the epic walkout of the man himself, notorious Conor McGregor, as he makes himself to the cage. So y'all stand by for that. Okay, Conor McGregor is on his way out. Finally, draped in the Irish colors, white, orange, and green. Amazing how people have returned to cheer on Conor McGregor after all the out of cage activities has been going on with this guy. You know what I'm saying? Punching old men in pubs, the assault case that he has going on, throwing a dolly truck at a team full of his colleagues. Yeah, he was crazy. He was acting up. That just goes to show you how quickly and how desperately, they need a freaking star to rise up again. And that's what they want to give Conor McGregor. So we about to see right now, people. Let's go. Both fighters are in the cage, awaiting announcement of the introduction of both fighters. Of course, this fight will be contended at the welterweight division. Welterweight division in mixed martial arts is quite different than that of boxing. The welterweight division in boxing is 147. In mixed martial arts is 170. A huge weight disparity between the two organizations, the two sports. 147 versus 170. No comparison. Middleweight in boxing is 160, right? Hey, middleweight in mixed martial arts, 185. Here we go. Michael Buffer on the mic. Let's get it. I can't have this. Let me turn this down a little bit. The main event is on deck for UFC 246, McGregor and Cerrone. I'm about to give you the play-by-play. I hope it lasts 5 rounds, man. You know, this is what I do. And believe it or not, there's been some people that hit me up that want me to do some round for round analysis, man, on their fight card. I mean, that's something I could do, but you know, it's not something I'm doing for free. But yeah, you have people hitting you up on the inbox, man. I like covering boxing and MMA. So both fighters are pacing side to side. You know, I'm not the one to just jump out the cage, man, and just go crazy that this is gonna be an epic warfare battle between them two. The crowd is going. Look, the crowd is going crazy on the introduction. Quite different than that of boxing, y'all. Listen to me. Hear me out. That's what mixed martial arts has its shining moments when you have the introduction of the fighters, Bruce Buffer, you know, and the crowd just goes crazy on the punchline. And then according to who's in there for the main event, they all go together. You don't see that in boxing. You don't see people getting that crazy unless it's really a big fight. Like this happens all the time in mixed martial arts, just from the introduction. But in boxing, not so much. Especially according to where it's at. You know, it just doesn't happen. We'll see. They're announcing Conor McGregor now, so it's about to go down. Okay, fighters meet face to face for the referee instructions. The referee tonight is Herb Dean. Respect, you know, both fighters touch gloves. That hasn't been the case too much of the time with Conor McGregor, especially with Khabib the Magomedov, Nate Diaz. They just didn't touch gloves. It wasn't meant to be. Let's go. What we got? Okay. Oh, Conor McGregor tried to go in and pull off a Jorge Masvidal. Now he's getting shoulder thrust. He's really trying to go hard early with Cowboy Cerrone for the early knockout. Cowboy's covering up, weathering the storm. Oh, once again, high kick delivered. Oh shit! Conor landed a freaking high kick on Cowboy. What? No way, man. You tell him, come on, survive, Cowboy. Survive. Don't let him stop you in the first round, Cowboy. No, man. No, ref, don't stop it, Herb. Dang, the fight stopped already in the first round. Conor McGregor landed one of the rare left high kicks and dropped Cowboy Cerrone and cut him pretty good. You know what I'm saying? BS, man. That's what I was saying. Conor McGregor is going to win. You know what I'm saying? Because he did something that Cowboy wasn't expecting. Cowboy landed a complacent right high kick, and Conor McGregor landed his left high kick. Something you don't see too much out of Conor McGregor, but still, it shouldn't have caught Look, it shouldn't have caught Cowboy Cerrone off guard like that. That's BS, man. You know how many times Cowboy's been in there with top tier opponents and he saw that kick coming. Conor McGregor stepped outside his usual um, striking delegation, and he did something different than just coming out in a wide stance and waiting on the left hand. Cowboy Cerrone landed a right high kick, and Conor McGregor returned with his own left high kick. Cowboy landed the right high kick. Conor McGregor landed the left high kick. Hurt Cowboy, and then Conor closed in, landed solid shots from the top. See, Cowboy wasn't even trying to elude those shoulder strikes. Man, that high kick. Listen, this is what I do, people. Listen to me. When I put fights together that I've watched several times over. Conor McGregor landing that high kick, right? Something that was very abnormal for his engagement. It reminds me of the right high kick that Dan Henson landed on Hector Lombard. Dan Henderson, who's known for the H-bomb right hand, landed a freaking high kick to Hector Lombard and stopped him. This is the same exact thing. We're talking about Dan Henderson, who loved wrestling and striking, when he landed that high kick on Hector Lombard, and it pretty much played out the same way this fight. Dion say stop, LOL. Dana White said there's too much money out there right now for McGregor to lose. Pacquiao, Mayweather, Khabib too. Pacquiao, Mayweather too. I think they're trying to. Cowboy should be ashamed of himself getting stopped in the first round. That is absolutely unacceptable. And look at the crowd. I mean, they're gonna cheer Conor McGregor on like it's a big deal because he landed a high kick to a fighter that may need to stop. Let me see what Joe Rogan got to say. Let me see who Conor's gonna call out. So Conor's talking about he's back. Let me see if he's gonna call out Jorge Masvidal or not. Hey, Dion, talking about Pacquiao, who do you think we're gonna see him fight? So he's talking about getting a third weight division as a champion. It's not like Conor McGregor can't kick. He has some capoeira, kicks and stuff. He's tried them in there, but never really landed just a solid technique of landing a left high kick the way he did. Come on, get to the call out. I just want to see if he's going to call out Jorge Masvidal or something like that. Nobody want to see Pacquiao Mayweather 2. We want to see Conor McGregor Khabib 2, but since he's at welterweight division, that won't happen. Conor McGregor, anyone at 155, 175. Well, there's no 175-pound division in the UFC right now. You know what I'm saying? It's a 155-pound division lightweight, and it's a 170-pound division welterweight, and then it goes to 185.
He's talking about his proper 12 whiskey. Come on, man. Call out who you gonna call out. That's all we want to know. Who you want to fight next, man? Come on. We don't need. So Jorge Masvidal waiting there with the BMF title, and then you had Kamaru Usman pretending that he's yarning. So Conor McGregor really didn't call out anybody. He just called him nasty, filthy, just his usual slay of insults. Cowboy Cerrone, man, just retire. That's his grandma. Much respect. She's been around for a while supporting his fights. Much respect to her. Cowboy is the only fighter who gets his ass whooped and then come up and talk about getting his ass whooped, and the fans still cheer him on like he didn't get his ass whooped. It's the craziest stuff ever, man. But speaking of Manny Pacquiao, it was a little rumor mill out there that Manny Pacquiao faced Conor McGregor. You know what I'm saying? Manny Pacquiao and Conor McGregor. That's the fight I just don't want to see. But you know, Conor McGregor can sell the fight. He won't be able to go out there and disrespect Manny Pacquiao like he did Floyd Mayweather. It won't happen because Manny Pacquiao is just not that guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, and supposedly, Conor McGregor has turned over a new leaf and changed a little bit. But Manny Pacquiao just not. He don't have the personality to go tit for tat, mano a mano with Conor McGregor if they was to do a press tour. It just wouldn't go down like that. He just don't believe in insults and stuff like that. But watching them fight, if it was to go down, I'd be curious to what weight. Because well as I do, the highest weight that Manny Pacquiao has fought at. So I'm curious to see what weight Conor McGregor will have to check in at to fight Manny Pacquiao. Because no way he's going to be the A side with Manny Pacquiao. It ain't no way. He's going to get the privilege over there in the boxing ring. Do we, as fight fans, want to see that fight? There's some out there, especially the Filipino nation, who's very hardcore in supporting their fighters. They'll show up. They'll show up and see Manny Pacquiao face that. They'll show up. But it's not going to be like Mayweather Pacquiao. I mean, Mayweather Conor McGregor. It's not going to be that type of cross-thread of combat sports. The epic, the suspense, the intrigue, waiting on a riveting freaking clash to happen. It's not going to go down like that. I will tell you this though. For the sake of boxing, I hope they don't make that fight. For the sake of boxing. Because Manny Pacquiao is much older. I know we can say Floyd Mayweather was 40 years old when he fought Conor McGregor, but we look at the preservation of bodies, right? I don't want to put that out there, but Conor McGregor does have the power to knock Manny Pacquiao out, and potentially vice versa. You know what I'm saying? But I think it'll be much harder for Manny Pacquiao to knock out Conor McGregor, like out cold flush, without putting away some rounds first for Conor McGregor, because he looked out of place when he fought Floyd Mayweather. He was doing all that rabbit punching, and then sometimes when he in his domain, he could have went for a takedown or landed a kick. He just didn't know what to do because he didn't have those collective arsenal, the cache of arsenals, I mean weapons to his arsenal to use. So when it came down to him just kind of setting up some combinations and facing off against Floyd, it didn't look as smooth of a transition than it would have in the cage. So him potentially facing Manny Pacquiao, I don't want to see that fight. But really, if it came on, I'll probably see that fight. The reason why I see it because there'll be a lot of freaking podcasts on here talking about it. Talking about the what ifs, the hypotheticals, and analogies, and all this, and talk about how many divisions Manny Pacquiao have. It don't make a difference how many divisions either one of them have. It's just words about how they're gonna go about their fight plan when they step in the boxing ring. And we all know who the legendary boxer is. It's Manny Pacquiao. So if Manny Pacquiao wanted to stay on the outside and box the crap out of Conor McGregor for 8 rounds, he could. 10 rounds, he could. He could. Conor McGregor will have to have a game plan like he did tonight to close distance early, effective, and go get the job done. That's real. He have to come out with an effective strategy for Manny Pacquiao, who aren't gonna, allow him to play too many games in there. Now, Khabib Nurmagomedov, we already know, man. I would definitely like to see Khabib go in there and face Conor McGregor again at lightweight. That's a fight that we may not see for quite some time, but that's the fight that need to happen again. And due to the aftermath of it all, we need to see it again because let me brief you on a little bit of statistics and what happened after the fight. If you wasn't at the Khabib fight, he ended up subbing Conor with a fulcrum choke in the 4th round, right? And then after that, Dillian Danis, who's trying to make his name in the mixed martial arts division, he's a jiu-jitsu guy, still trying to be important, be relevant. He was talking mad personal trash outside the cage. Khabib had already heard it all leading up to the fight. He jumped the cage and let his wings, spread his wings and took flight. It was a big, massive brawl. And also Khabib's cousin, brother, I believe, jumped in the cage and sucker punched Conor, who had already sucker punched Khabib's cousin, who was trying to get out the cage to help Khabib. So it was an all-out melee, man, and mayhem in that arena. When the smoke cleared, they fined Khabib $500,000 of his purse, and they fined $50,000 of Conor McGregor, 50,000 measly dollars, and they suspended Khabib and Conor. But of course, Conor, you know what I'm saying, he got the least of it all because he's the cash cow. He was the golden child at one time. But then, Khabib was able to come back, and have a fight. Well, he's gonna come back and have a fight with longtime nemesis Tony Ferguson. These two have been scheduled to fight 2018, 17, 16, 15. 4 other times they have been scheduled to fight, and they couldn't make it happen. Now they are finally scheduled again for the 5th time to step in the cage for the first time. Can you imagine that? That's facts. That's facts, people. So if anybody I would like to see out of those names right there, I would see Khabib Nurmagomedov and Conor McGregor. You know what I'm saying? Mayweather, if he comes out of retirement, really the only fight I would like for him to be a part of is Canelo Alvarez, because Canelo Alvarez is the only loss on Canelo's record. So of course I would want to see him try to get that back. And plus, it'll be one of the biggest selling fight of boxing. And real talk, it'll be a high percentage that Canelo could hand Floyd Mayweather his first loss. But then again, if you're talking about the younger guns, like Terrence Crawford or Errol Spence, the only other fight that he'll take, if you're talking about those two guys, is Errol Spence. And then outside of that, if you want to stoop to a lower level of a potentially easy fight, it'd be Amir Khan. I mean, why not face Amir Khan, man? Amir Khan's easy work, easy. You know what I'm saying? But man, for freaking $64 man, shoot, this fight didn't even go outside the first freaking. That's what you get sometime. You can't be mad. That's what you get, especially as media. You have to really dig into the, plant your seeds early and pick and choose which ones you want to fertilize and to something that you want to grow into branches, man, in this combat sport game. Like you got to really pick and choose which fight card you really want to deal with. But I'm gonna tell you, Sunday it's 1 o'clock on a Sunday, people, and I appreciate everyone who dropped through. It's been a pleasure. I've been on here like 4 hours and 30 minutes on this live stream. And for all of you that stepped in and listened to World Combat Sports actually give you commentary on mixed martial arts and boxing, I truly appreciate it as always. I'm grateful. And hopefully to see you out here, these fight cards. World Combat Sports is growing. A lot of things happening behind the scenes. I don't really put them out there too much because it's called working, and it's called working. That's what it's called. So now I'm going to tell you that, fight fans, be sure to turn up and tune in. Follow me on all social media platforms and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I do this boxing, mixed martial arts. That's what it's going to be. We still got some big fights coming up this month. I look forward to it. Be sure to subscribe to the channel. I'm trying to get it up to 5, 6, 7,000. You know what I'm saying? 2020, I'm looking to be much higher than I am now. You have to understand the content. It ain't no gimmicks over here. I ain't jumping out my chair, running around the room, saying ha ha he he. I ain't doing none of that. But what I can give you is a depth of vaulted knowledge on what I do know about the sport. And I enjoy listening and reading your freaking input to give you that reply that you're looking for so we can discuss and have a dialogue. You know what it is, man. Turn up and tune in. Salute from World Combat Sports.